Hello, my children, and welcome. The first thing I see is the hot dogs hitting the girl in the face. My name is Alan Yellow-Eyed. I am the Hyper the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every one of your days. But tonight, I am the Dungeon Master. And guys, Shane, Null Hercules, Dante's Judgment, and everybody else, thank you very much for the hosts. You're all my best friends. So guys, when we left off...
Hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
When we left off... Toy, thank you very much for that, host. You are now my best friend. So when we last left off, guys, essentially, our stalwart group of adventurers had a run-in with some angry doggies and some goblins, and they were very hurt. So they took some refuge in the destroyed inn and have bandaged themselves up and are now in a little better shape than what they were at the end of the battle. This is where we reach them. They are in the inn. They have found a survivor, a young lady named Kella, and that's where we start. So, without further ado, I am going to go ahead and get to this thing because I got to go to the right spot. Let's get... I have to hit this button.
Alan giving me.
There it is. There's the button. So, to introduce our players from most unconscious to least unconscious in our last session. Our most unconscious, first off, is Null Hercules, who is playing Morgan Fireforge. The next most unconscious is I Am Pingus, who is playing Skamos. The next is Raven, who is not with us presently, maybe a little bit later, running a little late. It happens. That's the whole thing with Dungeons & Dragons. The next is Wormhole Willie as Gregic, the super bugbear. And our least unconscious of all is one deviant design as Hus Tobacca. So,
Turtle power.
That's right, Turtle power indeed. So here we are. This is where we left off, guys. You were all in the Nightstone Inn, and you have just finished your rest. Those that were unconscious have regained consciousness, and well, not. You're better than you were. Let's put it that way. You're not in tip-top condition, but you're in pretty good shape right now.
How do we see those maps again?
You should just... There is a images and maps button.
I have a 3-page list of images and maps to share.
See if you have anything that specifies like Storm King's Thunder.
Nightstone Inn.
Yeah, Nightstone Inn, Storm King... Nightstone Inn and Nightstone Player Map are the two that you need to worry about right now.
Here we are, there's that. Oh, Lord. Wow, look at this, having me build the whole thing in front of me. Right. No, we're still in that inn, so...
Yes.
That's right.
You're all still in the inn.
What am I doing? Self. Nightstone Inn, aha! That is delightful, there it is.
Well... Is it Nightstone Inn with a K or an N?
Night with an N.
Oh, wait, there it is.
There we go.
Oh no, I think we'll keep it like that.
Alright, so you guys have finished your long rest. You spent an hour resting, getting your bearings, bandaging wounds, that sort of thing.
So, as I regain consciousness from, like, the resting and the sleeping and, well, it's just simply logging in. I don't know what my tune has done. Hey, Hus, question for you. As you met our friend here, did you see or hear anything whilst you were up there exploring?
There's some rooms upstairs.
Really?
Some beds. Rooms.
Oh, fabulous.
Some beds. You would need to take a nap. probably take a nap.
I'm actually doing pretty good. I have most of my health back, all my skills. But
And remember last time you didn't listen to me, we got in trouble, so maybe you should go take a nap.
Nah, I don't think I should sleep. We're all just kind of starting here, bruh. Killing me, Smalls.
We met this lady that's with us here. I forget her name.
Kella.
Yeah, Kella. She has this little thing around her neck, too.
Ooh. Necklace, charm, collar. Curious.
It moved.
It moved. I mean, that's just suspicious as all get out. What's the gal's name again? Horrible.
Can I ask her what it is? I want to ask her.
I mean, you can see what it is. It's a flying snake.
Yes, but I'm inquiring more about her flying snake as a druid. I want to know more about the animal.
Okay. What you asking?
Just ask her. I'm asking her to tell me more about her little critter friend.
She's like, you've never seen a flying snake before?
Don't we call those drakes?
No, it's literally a snake that has wings.
What?
Does it have a name? Have you known it a long time?
Is it venomous?
Well, yes, this snake is, but as long as you don't try to touch him, you should be fine. He's just my pet. I've had him for a while.
Huh.
Can I pet him?
What did I just say?
Sorry, I get distracted easily.
Wait. You might have the pet handling skill for this. Tee-hee.
I would be fine if I touched it, but if the dwarf touched it, he would die.
I mean, I have a relative tolerance, I suppose, but still, I don't want to touch the snake.
Alright, so if I remember from last time, she talked about giants dropping boulders.
Yes. She did mention
That's
giants
where the big
dropping
stones-
boulders, and that's where all those big stones came from, yes.
And everybody left her.
That she knows of.
She's
She
the
was
only
knocked
one
unconscious
right.
when that boulder went through her room.
And she crossbow bolted some goblins.
Yeah, she so essentially her story was that she was in a room, boulder came through. Well, she heard screaming, the boulder came through her roof, she was knocked unconscious. When she came to, there were goblins all over the city, or the village. And so she thought it best just to hold up in her room, because she kind of had, because of the hole in the floor, she could kind of see the base floor. So that goblin that was shot in the corner was her shooting him basically from the upstairs in her room. But she's just trying to basically get it to the point where they just don't know she's there. She was just trying to hide.
So, I'm thinking maybe we should look at some of these other buildings.
Look for
Peoples.
survivors. Look for people.
Look for any other survivors. Ask her if she wants to join us in the search.
Sounds good to me.
I would rather stay here, to be honest with you. I've got a nice little vantage point up there, and I think it's safer in here than out there. So if you don't mind, I think we're just going to go back upstairs if you're going outside.
Is there anything else that you can tell us about the surrounding area that we should know about? Keep an eye out for anything that might be helpful as we go searching.
I was only a visitor here. That's why I was staying at the inn. I was just kind of passing through the area. So I don't know much about the landscape, but I remember hearing something saying about the keep. What was it? Oh, my head. I think the bridge to the keep was taken out, and they couldn't make it to the keep, so they said run to the caves. But where those caves are, I have no idea.
Great, so we should probably find a way over to the keep then.
Maybe there
Above
there might be survivors there. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't left here since
I say
Since
let's
the whole
check
thing
these
happened.
other buildings along the way, and then we can try and figure out a path to get to the keep, get to the caves, look for or ask them. Get to the keep, ask about the caves. We should do
Agreed.
something like
I think
that.
there was a tavern or an inn or something. Maybe we can find some stuff in there too.
You're in the inn. You're
Well,
in the
there
inn?
You're in.
You're in the inn.
I thought the building to the south of the inn there, the bigger one, was something of importance.
That was, you could see the sign of a trading guild.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. That's
so
what that
the
was.
left building, top building. We should go into the building to the right at this point.
So are you guys, like, starting to head out then?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll move you all out to the other map. Let's move you all out here. For now, I'm going to take control of our good friend, the paladin. Alright, and she goes back up to her room. So I can move her back up in here. Boop. And I can close that because we are not in this place anymore. And you can go away. Alright. So here we are. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Let's zoom in a little bit here for the folks at home. Alright, so which way you all headed?
I think we should go into this building as a group and whatnot.
Okay. As you move towards that building, you can definitely see over to the north side, that pen over there. There's an open gate, and it's surrounded by a muddy fenced-in yard, except for that gate is completely open. You can see a bunch of feeding troughs in there, and that building in the upper corner is a chicken coop. And you know this only just because there's a few very stressed out chickens still in there. There is also a couple of sacks sitting on the ground in that pen area. And the house itself there's not a whole lot interesting about it. It kind of looks like your standard it looks almost it honestly, it's not really a house so much as it looks like maybe a stable or a barn. It's got two very large double doors that you're standing next to currently. You know, tall ones, things like that.
So there's sacks of interesting loot over here, you said?
There's two sacks on the ground.
Can I rummage through them?
I mean, if you wanna.
I wish to rummage through them. What's in there?
All right, so if you start looking, as you start looking through their stuff, you find that in one of them, which was wiggling around, there's a live chicken in it. The other sack has a small gold ring, just a standard like gold ring.
That's that. I yell out to my comrades. I found a chicken. Trying to stealthily hide the ring.
I found a chicken. I don't know what it is. Mates, I found a chicken. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
But declaring that I found this chicken, I try to slip through a gold ring into my pocket. Try to see if I can be sly about this whole thing.
Go ahead and do a sleight of hand.
Don't make me roll perception.
Wait, hold on. Need to move this map. Man. Damn it!
So, every single one of you watch him as he grabs something and puts it into his pocket. You couldn't make out what it was, but you definitely know he grabbed something and put it in his pocket. That was very easy for you. You were not subtle at all, man.
Clearly, Jesus. I mean, I tried so hard.
Continue.
And
That
this
is
is why I
hilarious.
say you can't trust dwarfs.
It's shiny. What do you want from me? Fine.
right. And that has been dropped into your inventory.
All right, we're going in this building.
Yeah, I want to go in this building.
All right, so everyone's going to go inside.
Send the big guy in first.
That's me.
Lulz. All right. Let's go ahead and get this thing shared.
Boom, baby, there it is.
All right. So, you open the double doors. Who's opening the door? You're standing outside just like that,
Greg.
right? All right, there we
Greg
go.
is going in.
And let me go ahead and move our friendly paladin over here. All right. So, as you open the door, you have essentially, you can definitely see there's a giant rock right in the middle of this stable house. There are horses actually still in their stalls. None of them are hurt, it looks like. It looks like the rock landed perfectly directly into the center of the stable and didn't really hurt any of the horses. However, they are definitely agitated, as, you know, they may be. You know, considering. You can see up, I'm sorry, to the left and right, you can definitely see the ladders leading up to the hayloft above.
Can we see about calming the horses down? Does anyone have animal handling skill?
That's a
I
druid
can try.
thing. Ask the druid. to
This
do it.
isn't. Somebody asked the
right,
druid to
definitely.
do that. Where's the
Right.
tree hugger?
Huss, can you get in here and see if you can't calm these horses down? They seem awful riled up and agitated and such.
I mean, they're not like they're kicking the walls or anything, but they're, you know, they're in their. They're not happy. They are really just. They're kind of eyeballing you a little suspiciously.
To be perfectly honest, I'm kind of thinking of free horses, and I mean, free horses, so we might be able to ride a couple of them, or at least some of us. Poor Turtle and Bugbear.
I think I would like to go up the ladder.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I love that.
You
this-
should have looked!
I just,
Should've
you know,
looked.
I just.
Not bad, not bad.
Is that everybody? Nope, the one person that I have to roll for, because I forgot about her. Give me a second here. Let me bring her up so I can roll for her. There we go. Now I got her character sheet. Let me roll her initiative. Did it not roll? There it goes. 20. All right, awesome. So, the goblin goes first. Suddenly, who said they were walking in? Well, you're right.
Greg was first.
Yeah, so Greg, you were walking in, right?
Yeah, I was going in.
All right, so as soon as you step in, from up above, not quite sure where it came from, an arrow comes shooting your way. And let me roll this real quick.
Can I catch it?
No, you're not a monk. Does a 15 hit you?
AC. Yeah.
It does?
I believe
Okay.
so.
Yeah, so the arrow catches you from somewhere up above, but as soon as the arrow basically hits you, you can see... Let me roll that damage there. Why did it not? All right, hold on. Oh, good. 2 damage. That's it.
Woo, baby.
Yeah, good for you. 2 damage.
But he had the high ground.
He did have the high ground, but basically, so after the arrow was loosed, you saw where the arrow came from. You didn't know where it initially came from, but after it hit you, you kind of catch up. You catch a glimpse of a goblin's face on the upper floor, just behind some haylofts. But then it quickly... Let me bring this guy up so I can see his character sheet. Well, his stuff. Whatever you want to call it. And then he quickly ducks behind the hay bales. And you don't know where he went. And that's his turn. That was Derp. I mean, that was the goblin. His name is Derp. Amandrea is up. She is in the back right now. So basically all she saw was the arrow come up. 5, 10. That's about where they can move. And she'll ready an attack to attack anything that comes near her. And Skamos, you're up.
All right. Guess I'll move there and ready an arrow in case I see him.
Okay. So, readying an attack with your bow if you see the goblin take a shot at him?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Skimos is done. Margaret!
So, question.
Yes.
Does it take 1 movement to get up that ladder?
It's about 10 feet, so it will take 20 feet of movement to climb that ladder unless you have a climb speed. Which you don't, because you're a dwarf.
Fair.
So you can basically get right to the top with a single move from where you are. Because it's 20 feet up the ladder, and then you have to move 5 feet to get to the ladder.
That sounds like a horrible idea on my part.
Okay. Just saying, you can get to the top.
We need a bullet sponge. Somebody's got to do it.
I think he's learning to be cautious.
Yeah.
I think he's learning to be cautious.
Yeah, so let's see. Okay, no. Why am I trying to control my character on your page? Whoopsie. I swear I know what I'm doing. Again, horrible idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gets me right up underneath there. Still horrible idea. Are all of these stalls full of horses, or is there an empty one amongst them?
There's a couple towards the back, towards that back door, that don't have, but pretty much every single one of them has horses in them.
Can I make it to one of the empty stalls and into one of the empty stalls?
What's your profanity?
Yeah, you can probably squeeze in there with a horse if that's what you're asking. If you want to try to get into one of the... Here, let me get my drawing tool out here. So like this one here,
kind of like right there is one.
That one there, this one here, and this one here does not have horses in it, but the rest of them do.
I would like to ready my axe while trying to hide within the stable.
Okay, so you're gonna hide?
Yep, I'm trying to hide here in the stable.
Roll a stealth check for me.
Alrighty, hold on.
Hey, what's up, Rich? Yeah, exactly. Also, you're wearing heavy armor, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna have disadvantage. Yep, he rolled a 1. Congratulations.
Yay!
All right. So you think you're hiding.
Totally think I am.
As far as you know, you're hiding very well. So, that was Morgan, and you're ready. You said you're ready to attack if any enemy comes near you, correct?
Yes. My,
right. Excellent. Greg, you just took an arrow from some random location up in the hayloft. What are you going to do?
Can I stealthily climb the ladder, Scamos's ladder?
I mean, yeah, you can roll a stealth check and then start climbing up.
You're like 8 feet tall and want to be stealthy.
Hey,
They're naturally stealth. Bugbears are naturally stealthy creatures, actually. So
yeah, like this is. I imagine the lighting in this room. Is it dim or is it?
it's
normal lighting?
it's dim. It's well, where you're standing right now. It's well lit because the doors are open.
Okay.
And it's
Got a
well lit.
sunroof.
Yeah, and it's well lit around the giant hole in the roof from the boulder that came through.
Okay. I'll do a stealth check.
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah, do a stealth check and then start moving up. There you go. Good at 12. All right.
And will I be able to climb that all the way from where I'm at?
Yeah.
The ladder?
Again, it's going to take 20 feet of movement to climb the ladder. It's going to take you 5 feet to get to the ladder. So you'll still have 5 feet of movement once you get up top.
So I could be like right here.
Right there. Yep. No problem.
And then I'd like to ready my halberd.
Okay. You have readied your halberd basically to attack anything that you see, correct? Or what's... So when you ready, essentially what you have to do is you have to say what the trigger is that you will act on.
To attack anything that I see.
Now you might want to be careful because attacking anything you see could mean a lot of things.
I mean,
Attacking anyone, attacking any enemy.
All right,
that
there we
moves
go.
towards me.
at this point, I think
Perfect.
the dwarf is the enemy, so...
Right.
Perfect. That works for me.
That's horrible!
It's
Don't give me any
about
ideas, boo!
it's about being careful and enunciating exactly what you're trying to do. All right, so you have readied your halberd to attack something. Huss, it is your turn, Mr. Druid Turtle.
I know I'm not getting up the ladder this turn, so move to the ladder and ready my stuff.
Okay, you can get... It was 10 feet to get there, so you can get to the very top of the ladder. You can't get onto the actual hayloft flat portion, but you can be at the top rung of the ladder, if that's what you choose to do.
Okay, so then
But
I'll
also dash if you really
go to the other side.
risky.
Okay. You're going to go up to that? Okay. So you're going to climb up? Yep,
There.
right there. Yep.
Yeah.
So you'll be right at the top. Okay, when you get to the top, you see this little guy here just ducking behind the hay, looking at the bugbear who's standing up top. Are you going to end your turn there, or because you can still you can use your action to move into melee range with them, because you can still use your dash if you decide to use your action, but you can't really ready an attack because you're holding on to the ladder.
Right. I think I'm just gonna end here.
Okay. Let's see. Does he notice you climbing the ladder? That's a great question. I went to reach for actual dice. Like I was reaching for my actual dice that sits on my desk to roll the perception check for this frickin' this is what I do. All right. So oh yeah. He definitely sees you as you come up, and you surprise the crap out of him. And he turns and faces his bow at you. And it's his turn, so he's going to take a shot at the turtle. And since you're actually on the ladder and not standing all the way up, you're actually going to get partial cover. Because you're not fully standing up there, so you have basically kind of the floor blocking half your body. So because you have half cover, he was going to get a negative to his roll.
So
Which
he's
is-
never going to hit me.
I mean, 20s are still critical hits, I'm just saying. And why did he not? Oh, because I didn't grab the wrong thing. I grabbed the wrong thing. All right, so he takes his bow and he takes a shot at you. And rolls a 1. Oh, yeah. Never mind, he completely just... And it completely misses. And then after he completely shoots and misses, he runs around the corner here, where you lose sight of him among the hay.
Wow.
And then... Let's do this. Okay. And yeah, he disappears behind a hay bale somewhere, so you don't know where he went.
Right.
And that was his turn. Amandrea. She saw the arrow go flying over Huss's head, but you were on the ladder kind of blocking her. Does she have any ranged weapons?
I think she had a throwing axe.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's a... She's got javelins. Cool. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So she kind of moves herself down a little bit so she has a better view of the loft up top, and readies a javelin to throw if she sees that goblin up there. And that is her turn. Skamos, you're up. You definitely saw an arrow go flying, and obviously, Greg, you also saw that arrow go flying and it completely fly over the top of Huss's head. You didn't see where it came from because the hay, but you know it came from over there somewhere. Just FYI. All right, Skamos, what's up?
Alright. I guess I'm gonna climb up the ladder.
All right, that's 20 feet of movement to get up there.
Then I can move about to there.
Yep.
Alright. And then if I can't see him, then I'll just ready an attack. So if I see Derp, then I'll shoot him in the derpy face.
I like how, because I said his name out, now everyone's just knows his name and knows his name is Derp, and like they're just gonna call him Derp because why not? All right, cool. So you're readying with your, what are you readying with?
Crossbow.
Okay. Morgren, you hear a ruckus happening upstairs, and the noise is really kind of agitating the horse that's in your stall. He's getting very nervous about you being there.
Interesting. So I'm curious. If I stood upon this horse's back, how would it grow even more agitated with me?
So it would take a... So, I mean, are you just like jumping up on the back of this horse, or what are you doing?
Honestly, for this point, I should probably get out of the stall because I'm trying to kill goblins, not run right towards them. Let's see, what am I doing? I really don't want nothing to do with any of that loft nonsense. Nope. So,
He was so bold at the beginning of last session, and now he's like, I don't even want to go upstairs. That's hilarious. All right, sorry.
Maybe it was your threats of trying harder to kill us all.
That
also,
may have.
yes,
That may have. That wasn't a threat though. That was a promise. All right, so you're moving back.
I'm moving to right there. I'm curious. What's that? Is that a door just to the west of me that I can probably see?
I mean, there's the double doors to the west, and then to the south is another door, like a regular, like person door.
Okay, cool. I just want to know what I'm looking at.
Yep.
Since I'm still underneath that awning, I would like to ready my axe, just in case anything decides to jump down.
Okay.
If it's a goblin, I swing. If it's an enemy, or if it's a friend, We'll see who it is.
We'll see what friend it is before you take a swing at it.
Exactly.
You're such a jerk. All right. All right. So that's Morgan. Greg.
What
So you, buddy.
Alright. I will move forward. That's 20 right there, right?
Yep. 5, 10,
And
15,
then-
20. As soon as you kind of round that corner.
Well, look who I found.
Yep. Look who you found. He kind of jumps a little bit at you coming around the corner. He's got his bow out. Yeah.
I'm gonna stop right there. I want to tell him something in Goblin.
Okay.
I want to tell him that I found his arrow that he lost.
Stop this.
You seem to have dropped something. He has a look on his face that you know is probably just abject fear at this point. This is when the goblin realized he done messed up. Yeah, you just scared the crap out of this guy. So
Can you reach that goblin from there?
he sure
Yeah.
can.
And I'll definitely take a swing at him.
I knew it was coming. I was waiting for it. Hey, you lost an arrow. Stab. Yeah. All right, halberd attack, go.
Drop on him. Oh my gosh.
Yep, that's gonna miss him.
Why?
We
Well played. Well played.
he's got all the range in the world, but the worst aim of anyone on the planet.
Alright, change the color of your dice.
Maybe that's it.
It's the wrong color. It's no good. It's no good at all.
Can you
All right.
give me trouble, sir?
I'm gonna tell him that was a warning shot.
Yeah, I purposely missed in order to scare him even further. Yeah, perfect. I agree that that's what just happened there. Huss, you were up.
Give me his tunic. Alright.
Oh
So from where I'm at, can I make it to here?
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yep, that's 25 feet. No,
Okay.
that's right at 30 feet. Never mind. But either way, yes, you can make it there.
But I guess I'll try taking a smack at him.
Yeah, right. Smack him with your stick.
Oh yeah, bud.
Give him that shell shock.
This guy's straight Donatello. That's definitely a hit. That's a 21 against his AC. And that was a very, very strong hit. The goblin taking 6 damage, and he is looking really worse from where?
Hey, Bugbear, if you need some lessons after, let me know.
Lulz.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, Derp is now surrounded on both sides. He will drop his bow, because what a good is a bow this way, and he is going to attempt to take a quick slash at this turtle, who has just made him very angry, and rolls a 23. That is definitely going to hit. And that was 5 damage, so that's heavy damage. Heavy damage to Huss. And then he will activate his I need the GTFO ability. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he starts running.
And that
That's
doesn't
his
trigger
turn.
my thing, right?
No, because he
Can I
used
shoot him
his...
from where I'm at?
Yes. Oh, yeah, you want to use your reaction to shoot him? Since you set that up? Yeah.
plan.
Yeah, do that thing.
You're the man. Ping dingle.
Do that thing.
Schemos.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it helps to actually drop the stuff on him.
Yep, that's definitely a hit.
Hit him in the face. Hit him in the face.
Finish him.
Yeah,
Well, what's his face,
and
but he's dead.
yeah, he is definitely dead. Your crossbow bolt catches him directly under the rib cage, pinning him to the wooden wall. against the side of the barn. And he's down.
Keep job, everybody.
Yay.
Woo!
We see anything else up here other than hay?
No, you're gonna spend some time. If you spend some time looking through the hay, you don't find anything of interest in the hay itself.
So, I'll go back downstairs.
All right.
Just real fast.
Yes.
I took 2 damage that fight, and it didn't. I didn't lose my XP or my HP.
You can just add it to your thing. The 2 damage to your wounds.
Under the main tab, the first thing
Under
in the bottom left, WND.
So I just put 11.
Just add 2 to it. Because I don't remember what you were sitting. Actually, I can look at what you're sitting.
I was maxed out at 13. So would I just put 11 there then? Or
No,
so
that would mean you took 11 damage. You just put
I
a
don't
2.
want that. Let's go ahead and put that 2 then.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you wanna put yourself at 11 and die the next hit, we can do that. It's entirely up to you.
You're only making Alan's job easy.
Yeah, I mean. All right.
Okay. So I yell up, since y'all are done having fun up there, can we get this show on the road? I would like to see if is the roof 10 feet in the air? I'm taking it.
The loft is 10 feet up, and then the actual ceiling is another 10 feet above that.
I'm wondering, can I reach the top of the loft from where I stand with my axe? I would like to butt ante it, thuddingly.
Oh, trying to get the neighbors to cut it out.
Come on, folks, get out of here. Can I just grumbling the whole time?
Sure. Nothing's gonna stop you from grumbling.
Come on, folks, get out of here, folks.
I would say this place looks pretty clear. I'd say we could move on to the next building.
Okay.
I think we should let out the horses before we go. If we don't, then they're gonna just starve to death.
Oh, can I have a horse? I want a horse.
Leave them until we're ready to leave. They can't get out of this place. We
I can dig
put
it.
up the drawbridge.
Yeah, one less worry.
The
we'll
drawbridge
come back
is
for.
put up already.
Yeah,
Well,
they can't.
Right, so they can't leave.
Well, we don't want to have to re-wrangle the horses, so let's leave them here. We'll come back. Let's see what's in the village for now.
Okay. So you guys are leaving the stable for now, then?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm assuming you're wanting to go out the way you are currently
Yeah, I want to go out
facing.
this,
So you're going to come out here, and then the rest of you look like you're. Just choose which side you guys are coming out.
I'll follow Amadrea.
Okay. Everybody else as well, or
Sure.
all right. I wish you guys could switch maps the way I can switch you from map to map. I wish it would let you do that. All right, cool. Yeah, it would make my life a whole lot easier. All right, so we are done with the stable for now. You guys have just moved out. Everybody's on one side, and you guys are on the other.
So I'm curious, is this a tower that I see just how do I say this? South? South
The southeast? Yeah, that is a tower. That is a guard tower. It's one of the many guard towers that are scattered around the edge of the town.
I would like to climb to the top and have a formal look around the city. See if I can't see anything moving or anything of relevance to the fight we've been into.
All right, so you get up to the door, you climb the ladder. While you're doing that, what's everybody else doing?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. You can cut out.
Well, I said while you were heading over there, I was saying, what is everybody else doing?
I'm gonna head down to the next building, this L-shaped one.
Okay.
Where I am.
pull out a little bit here.
Yeah. I'll just.
So you guys are starting to move that way. All right, so you guys get there. You guys are moving. I need you to let's see.
Roll initiatives.
Well, Morgan, when you step into the door, there is a really weird-looking goblin sitting in the corner with his back to the door. He does not notice you come in, but he's got something in his hands that he is extremely interested in.
Now,
Oh God.
Are we talking Smeagol interested or
Like
Shiny
hunched, yeah.
Ruby?
So he's hunched over. His head, his face and body is facing towards the corner, and he's got something in his hand. It's dark in here. Well, I mean, it's dim in here now because the door, you kind of opened it. So it's dim in here, and you can't quite see what he has in his hand.
but I can clearly make him out, right?
Yeah. No, you know he's there. You see him. He hasn't noticed you yet. Or has he? Hold on. Let's roll that and find that out, actually.
Is the goblin a teenager by any chance?
I want to take a swing at the goblin.
This is
at
not-
point.
You're gonna go blind.
Oh my god. Hold on. I want to make sure that this guy does not. Oh. Interesting enough, he doesn't. Okay, so you're gonna take a swing at him. All right, everybody
So
roll.
The clumsy dwarf in heavy armor clunking up to the door and kicking
Yeah.
it down.
Go ahead and roll initiative then.
I clearly, at this point, am curious to what can distract my look. And I roll one. I win.
Seriously.
Yep, winning. I love me. Yep. This is how this night's going, kids.
This is great. This is great for me. Everybody else roll as well, please.
At least it's a 3,
Okay.
right?
The turtle with a -1 initiative.
Is faster than the dwarf. All right. Well, he doesn't know you're there yet, so So Huss, you actually are able to go first, but you don't know he's there yet. Unless
I'm not
Morgan.
even over at that tower.
Yeah, you're down south right now. Oh, and I can just explain a little bit about what you're looking at right there. So essentially, this looks like a small cottage. As you are walking up to the while you were walking past it, the front door was completely open, and in the back you can definitely see a fenced-in field, and it looks like it's maybe some potatoes or some other kind of tuber plant. And there is a big old rock sitting right in the middle of the sucker, which seems to be happening quite a lot around here. But yeah, so it just looks like a regular mud field. The door to the cottage that you're next to is wide open.
Can I see
And-
anything inside from here?
It just looks like your normal type of your standard cottage, I guess you would say, except it's an absolute mess in there. Like an absolute mess in there.
It definitely looks like somebody's rummaged through here. Do we
Looks
wanna
like,
go in?
yeah, it may have.
Right.
Wait, do I have to wait to respond till my turn?
No, you can talk. Like, talking's free.
All right. I mean, if you want to check it out real fast, we can.
So I'm just gonna go in there,
Okay.
just inside the door.
Yeah, if
See
you just
I
step
see
inside the
any
door,
goblins or
there's
whatever.
there's nothing really of interest. The place has just been ransacked. Stuff's been turned over. It's just an absolute mess. Chairs, stools, things like that have been broken. It looks like garbage in there.
Okay. Well, since I don't really know what's going on over in that tower, since I'm not over
Yep.
there, I think I'm just going to move on to the next non-crushed building down that path.
And then, well, let me do this. Give me a perception check, both Greg and Huss.
I'm very perceptive.
Yeah, you are.
And son.
All right, so let me move this out of the way so I can actually see what you rolled. Oh yeah. So, Greg, you don't notice this, but Huss, it seems to be that there might be a body under that boulder in the middle of the field. It's hard to tell because it's kind of like half buried in the mud and dirt of the field, but you think you might see like a leg or an arm or some sort of appendage sticking out from underneath that rock.
Hey, Bugbear, you want to go check out, see what under that rock? It kind of looks like a body.
Heck yeah!
Woo!
Okay, let's do it. Can we hop the fence?
I was wondering what was going on in chat. Sorry, I got distracted by the weird conversation that came out of nowhere, and I'm like, I don't even know what that means. Sorry. So what are you doing again?
We're gonna go check
Squirrel!
out the body.
All right. Yeah, so you can
Get off
easily
the
hop.
fence.
Yeah, you can easily hop over the fence. It's only like waist high, and it's not like it's very. So you can easily get over here, and yeah, there's definitely a human hand sticking out from underneath that boulder.
Give it a high five.
I can
Just
move too, right?
slaps this dude's hand that's just sticking out.
High five, yeah. Good job, buddy, good job.
That is morbidly messed up. All right.
Maybe we can try to move this boulder.
I mean, it's not going to make them any more alive.
I would like to move it. I would like to loot his body.
There's more body under the boulder.
There's more body. There might be more stuff. Okay. All right,
Good
Dante.
job, buddy, good job.
All right, so you guys are going to start trying to move the rock. Got it. All right. While you're doing that, let's go ahead and move forward with our initiative here. And finally, since... Let's see, Huss. Yep, Skamos, you're up.
Doth it not say my turn?
Not yet. I
That's
forgot to
okay.
change the location. It should be Skamos. I forgot to go for the top of the thing, so it was supposed to be Huss. And then the goblin was completely caught unaware by you, but he knows you're there now, but he has no chance to act. So you caught him by surprise.
Nice.
Guess I'll just move there, kind of group up with everybody else.
Okay.
You can dash too.
And, you guys who do hear a shriek of surprise come from the general vicinity of that tower, FYI. Kind of sounds
I
like...
guess since I heard a shriek of surprise, I'll ready my crossbow too.
Okay,
Just to
yeah.
make sure.
I forgot he had his turn, so he would have went...
A goblin comes out.
Alright, cool. Then Greg was over there doing that thing. Andrea hears it and goes... 1, 2, 3, and here. And pulls out a javelin that she had out from before. Gets ready to toss it at something should something come around. Now, our good friend... You were up.
I'm just excited.
I'm just excited. I finally get to attack a thing. 13 versus... that is a miss.
That's lame.
God,
I suck at this game.
it sucks so bad. Dice are dice, man. It happens. And is that all you're doing? You're not moving or anything. You're just gonna just making sure.
Yeah. No. I'm assuming that I'm standing on a ladder.
You walked in the door, so you're not in the so the ladder. Essentially, that's just a 10-foot by 10-foot room that you're in, and there's a ladder that leads upstairs to what looks like a trapdoor.
There. I'm going to stand where I am. I am now pretty curious on what this goblin had. So
I must now kill him and take it from him.
Exactly.
All right. There we go.
I was there right here. Hopefully he'll stick around and maybe I'll give him the next round.
All right, Huss. While you're inspecting the body, you hear a shriek of surprise come from up there to that guard tower that Morgan went into.
Which I regret nothing.
Because it's your turn.
Yeah. Well, I still want to try to move the boulder.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength athletics check. And what's your max?
Can we do it at the same time since?
So, yes, what you can do, actually, the way this works, you can do the help command. Or, not command, but essentially you'll help. And what you'll do is by helping, you'll give him advantage on his attempt. What's up, Inhuman? So, if you are going to try to push the boulder and let him do the actual roll, he'll get advantage on the roll. And I think he's probably stronger than you, so that might actually be the better bet.
I'm a He-Man, baby.
Mine's a 16.
I don't know what his is.
What's yours?
That's a weak number.
So that's a weak number. Oh yeah, his strength's 17. He's just a little bit stronger than you. Either way, but yeah, so basically...
Yeah, so I'll help him because he... I mean, we probably have the same plus to it.
Exactly.
Athletics.
Yeah.
So...
Unless he's proficient in athletics. Are you proficient with athletics?
I am proficient in athletics.
Oh, you both are. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's
totally
like, we're all athletes. We all are strong and beautiful people.
You want to see me do that 60-yard dash?
That's right. Sprinting turtle saves the day. All right, so you're gonna help him, cool. And Gwerk, who couldn't do anything before, is now gonna take a quick old swipe at the guy right in front of him, and that's a 16. That is a hit.
One damage.
Oh, nope. That would be more than 1 damage. Yeah, 5 damage Gwerk did to you. And Gwerk is going to activate his little I'm getting the hell out of here, and he's going to go through the door, at which point Skamos.
Wait a minute.
Oh wait, you are kind of in front of the door, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, you are blocking the door.
I don't want him to leave. I just don't want him to.
All right. So he's going to have to try to push past you. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Boys, strength check. Seriously? I mean, I just.
And Gwerk rolled a 20 anyway, so he was able to actually shove you directly out of the way as he rushed by you. And as soon as he comes out the door, Skamos, that gives you the opportunity to use your attack if you wish. All right. Yeah, your crossbow bolt goes wide and thunks right next to him into the wooden part of the guard tower. But immediately after that, Amandrea will throw her javelin. And that also misses. And that thunks into the ground. This guy's a little wily. He's a little hard to pin down there. All right.
Seriously.
So those were those two. Now, Skamos, this is your actual turn now.
Well, I guess I'll just try and shoot him again.
Okay.
Hit him.
Why not?
No
Hit
whammies,
me
no
with the
whammies.
best shot.
Even
Whammy.
worse.
I said no whammies.
Yeah, a 7 definitely misses. All right. Are you gonna move or anything, or are you good there?
I think I'm good right here.
Okay.
Far enough away. That's probably good.
All right. Greg, a goblin has just popped out of the thing, and Huss is pushing on the boulder. What you doing?
I'm gonna just say, hey, can you guys handle that goblin? Because Gamos and I'm
I took care of the last one. You got.
right. Well, I tried,
You tried.
and then I'm gonna lift this. I'm gonna lift this boulder up.
All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Yeah, I think we'll probably be able to handle it. One
Oh
goblin
my
so far.
goodness!
Oh, actually, and roll it again. You you forgot advantage. So, in order to roll advantage, whenever you have advantage on anything, in the bottom corner where it says ADV, if you click that before you do your roll, it'll automatically do advantage.
All right, and then just go ahead and roll it again.
Yeah. Hello.
Don't mind that. Don't mind that.
Hello.
All right.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's a little better.
So yeah, with a 23, you're able to actually kind of start to slide it in that, because it's the mud is making it a little bit easier on y'all because it's not, hard dirt that it's stuck in. So you're actually able to kind of nudge it up enough where you get the majority of the bulk of the rock off of the body.
That must have made a wonderful sound.
Oh,
Bone crunching.
yeah,
with
exactly.
I'm glad I wasn't there, fuck.
All right, Huss. Check the body.
Anybody want soup?
Oh my god. Turtle soup.
Free smoothies.
All right. Andrea, since she threw the javelin that she had in her hand, she pulls out her weapon and her shield, and then steps over here next to Skamos. And that's her turn. Morrigan, this little goblin just pushed you out of the way like you were nothing, man. What are you going to do about it? Oh my god! He's going to roll a 1. Your 1 is an automatic miss. So... this is terrible.
Can I attempt to push him over, like trip him?
So a trip is a special kind of attack. So since you just used your attack, no, you cannot.
Fair. Can I put? He's right in front of the door. I would like to push past him to move.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength check
Good luck.
again.
Thank you. I mean, seriously?
Okay. All right. Finally, you can push by him. Maybe. Let's see. Let's roll. I've got too many windows open here. I have to find the goblin that I had here. There he is. Gwerk now has to do a... Oh yeah, you can easily push right by him. You'll just have to... It'll cost double movement, essentially, to move through his space. But yeah, you can push through him.
So, okay. 10, 20... I'm actually going to want to move right there then.
Okay. Cool. So you pushed through him, knocked him out of the way, and got up to that side. Good to go. All right. Next up on the list is our good friend Gwerk, who is not happy that he got shoved again, but he is outnumbered and outgunned. So he is going to activate his slippery powers. He's going to go ahead and disengage. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to take off running. Because there's far too many of you.
What's up? Out to my group at this point. This goblin had something very pretty in his hands when I got into that tower. I mean, I very much think we should figure out what that something is. We shouldn't let this goblin get away.
Skamos, you're up.
You skipped me.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, I absolutely did. I don't know how I did that, but Huss, you're up. Never mind.
Right, so can we identify the body? It's human goblin.
It is a human. It's a human. And it looks to be, based on the scraps of clothing that are there, looks to be normal commoner type clothes. He actually, as you kind of look around, he had a hoe in his hand.
Okay.
And I mean
There was
like
one
the
body.
working the field type, not the
It's that
other
type of place.
Yeah, not a brothel type hoe.
Farm tools. Farm tools.
I knew that
Hashtag
was-
not a brothel.
Alright, since I'm over here and he's
It kind of
there,
looks like it was just a farmer working in the field when a giant boulder landed on him.
Alright. Then if his hoe is in one piece, I want to...
His hoe is not in one piece. His hoe is broken. He broke his hoe when the boulder fell on him.
That's no way.
That's no way to treat a hoe. Stop it, all of you. All right.
Alright.
And this is why I kept it 18
Over this
plus.
guy and bury him properly so he can just stay here in his field.
Wow.
And move on.
All right.
He could stay there with his hoe.
Bury him with his hoe. Hide the evidence.
Oh, wait. We're in combat.
All right. All right. So Huss is. Quirk did. Skamos, you're up. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
He's already buried under the rock.
Now we're good.
Alright, I'll move up closer to him.
Okay.
Cut left. Wide around the building. He's running northward. Maybe we pincer him.
I mean, I could, I have a bow. I could shoot him from here.
There. Shoot him.
All right.
Shoot him.
Go ahead and give him a shot.
Can you?
I mean,
I can sure as hell try.
it's whatever. Everyone keeps trying to hit him, but can anyone hit him? That's the
No, I
question.
can't roll past an 8 on a hit. But I can certainly shove past the guy. Fuck.
Yeah, with that, what is that total? Your total of a 12, that is a miss. 8 plus 4. So your arrow, or your bolt, your crossbow bolt goes wide. And you moved up, so I don't think you have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah. That's your full movement. Greg, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna look over and see them all doing their thing over there. And
Come north. Come left.
I'm gonna go ahead and decide to try and help them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Did it cost me extra to jump the fence?
No. You can jump the
25,
fence.
30.
You
And
can just
I'm
walk over the fence.
That's
Yeah.
a good point. I'm gonna use that dash thing. too.
Okay.
Cut left. Don't go right.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna tell the dwarf, quit causing trouble.
Why are you always when everything goes wrong? Why are you always the problem child? All right. So Yep, and that's your
it.
turn. Okay, cool. Andrea. 5, 15, pop. And she's actually going to try to cut him off at the pass. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That's as far as she can move. Morgan.
And to answer your question, there's a very good reason why they kicked me out of the mountain.
They kicked you out of the mountain. All right, you're up.
10, 15, 25.
Yep.
There. Hold on. Come on, hit him. Hit him.
And your attack is a 15, which is a hit.
Yeah.
You did it!
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and your axe bites deeply into his back. And he instantly spurts blood all over your blade and then collapses to the ground.
Oh, yeah. So, I would like to inspect him. I would like to see if I can't figure out what had this goblin so enamored that he didn't notice me come through a door, me and all my armor and noisy dwarven.
All right, so go ahead and as you kind of look through over him, he does have a small pouch, and in that pouch is a silver locket. The locket itself is shaped like a fish, and inside of it is a portrait, a painted portrait of a rosy-cheeked male halfling.
Now I feel really bad and guilty for what I've done. Guys, I think I've done a horrible thing. I regret many actions in my life. I regret lots of things. I don't know what else to do at this point.
I mean,
anyone want to lock it?
trying to pass off the guilt to somebody else. Hey, does anybody want this?
I like shiny things.
I'll take it.
Perfect.
Who's that? So who's taking it?
Greg Gork, I think. Come over and grab this locket then.
All right, so yeah, you can walk over there and get that, no problem. Drop this in your inventory.
You couldn't have just met me in the middle? We got houses to loot.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, shit,
We got things to do. All right, yeah, so I just dropped it in your inventory. You have it now. All right. You now have a silver locket?
Heck yeah. Always wanted one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I wear it?
I mean, if you want to.
Alright. I want to wear it.
All right.
So pretty.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
As a constant reminder that the dwarf
Actually killed
needs
somebody?
to be killed.
Oh.
I mean...
All right.
You're welcome.
So combat is over. Obviously. At least from there. What's
I'm
next?
moving to this next little house here.
Which house we talking?
I'm gonna go and gather my arrows.
Yep, you'll gain back. You shot 2. You'll get back 1.
So I want to make my way over to this this building over here.
Wow, you're not going to be able to make it there that quickly. So, so you start headed that direction. What's everybody else doing? Huss, you said you're going down there.
I'm going to tell Amadrea that we should group up again and head down towards the south here.
Okay. She'll move kind of down. She's gonna start looking in this place. Because it looks like the half of this cottage has been completely destroyed. So it's essentially this boulder landed right in the middle of this, one part of the L and has completely demolished it. The inside of it itself looks pretty ransacked, just like the other one did. But you do notice that there is a body under this rock as well. And this one can be definitely figured out that, wow. There is a lot of memorabilia that's thrown everywhere. And you'll notice that the furniture seems smaller in this house. And there's definitely some small flower pots that are kind of around the area. So it looks like they definitely, were into gardening of some sort. But there is definitely someone dead underneath that rock.
All right, I would like to start moving down towards
It's the halfling.
Huss.
All right, go ahead.
I probably won't be able to make it all the way down there.
No, you can probably get it around right around in there. And then Skamos, what you doing?
I'll just follow him down there.
Okay. So you start moving down. So Morgan, you're headed like away from where the rest of the group is going, correct? Yes. Okay.
I'll take that as a yes.
All right. So Huss, are you? So that residence that you're directly in front of, so right at the.
Whoopsie.
This one is a little different than the other ones. Is that all the windows are completely shuttered on this house, and the door itself has a bunch of runes, like ornate runes that are like burned into the door. So it wasn't carved; it was like a hot iron poker, like burnt into the door with these different runes that are there. And actually, yeah. And that's it.
Hey people, there's some stuff on this door.
So are we still going initiative order, or?
No.
And
All right.
I haven't gained any of my spells back, have I?
No.
Darn.
I would
So
like to go
this
ahead
is
and-
this is what the doors say. This is what the door says.
Oh, I could totally read that.
I'd like to go ahead and head down towards that house and check it out. Maybe knock on the door.
What?
Sure, what?
I just clicked on it and it dragged it a little bit and dropped it. That's what came up.
That's him trying to speak the language, and it totally just comes out like gibberish.
I can read what the door says, not what Huss said, but what the door says. And whoever owned this house sounds like he thinks he's a real badass.
Real badass. Good job, guy.
Let all who enter this home without the consent of its owner burn for 99 years in the depths of Nessus, and freeze for 1,000 more in the icy wastes of Cania?
I was going to say Canada.
Oh, Canada.
May they freeze in the icy wastes of Canada.
Either way, it's an icy waste.
Yeah, either way, there's ice and there's wastes.
Can
should we knock?
Yeah, I'd like to knock on the door, say hello. Anyone home? What happened?
There's no answer from the inside of the house.
Hey, dwarf, go ahead and open the door.
I will state that it says as long as they don't enter, we'll be fine. I would like to break down the door, not that I'm trying to enter the building.
Is the door locked?
Yeah, if you try the handle, it is locked.
Okay.
Hold on, question. So
Is it made of stone or wood? The house.
The house. So all the houses here are mostly stone, with wooden bracing, and with the thatched roofs that are kind of being supported by wooden beams up top.
And this door, how is it a wood door? How fortified?
It's a wooden
is it?
door. It's a wooden door, and again, it has all these runes carved into it, which has that lovely inscription. You know, some people have live, laugh, love. They have let all who enter this home burn for eternity.
Can I pick up the door and throw them up on that?
Can I pick up the door?
Let's weaponize the door and break down this door. I'm in.
All right, so you're gonna try to bash down the door.
Yes, I would like to bash down the door in such a way that I'm not entering it.
So you just kind of throw your shoulder into it. Give me a strength check.
Alrighty, hold on. Not horrible.
You throw your shoulder into it with all your might, but nothing comes of it.
Could I help him? Try again?
Like both of you at the same time, bash into it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work. So do that with advantage. Morgan. Just click the ADV button and go ahead and roll another strength check.
The ADV, but where do I find it?
It'll be on the
bottom left.
Bottom left. If you didn't move anything around, it'll be directly underneath the chat box.
No, that's...
Right next to where your dice are located, unless you move those around.
Oh, that's right. ADV advantage. And then strength again. Wow.
Yeah, both of you together, not enough. It again, you hit the door with all your might, but it doesn't open.
I'm gonna tell the dwarf that he's crowded me and give me some space, and I'm gonna try and break it down.
Fine.
All right.
Well, if he does that, I'm gonna walk around the house and kind of investigate, see if there's anything else.
So as you walk around the house, every single window of this house is completely shuttered. There is no open window. There's no back door or anything to this one either.
Wait, guys! I have an idea. Let's burn the house down.
No.
Then technically we won't enter it, and the spell's null and void, and we leave after. Yeah, I like this idea.
No.
Damn it.
Well,
Anybody got anything that
were you gonna
has
or
magic or
I would like to try
that?
okay?
Yeah, it does.
All right, Greg. Go ahead and give me that strength check to try to bust it down. 16. All right. With a mighty bump, you throw your shoulder into the door, and you hear a crack as while the lock does not give way, the door jamb does, and the door slowly slides open.
The bugbear succeeds where the dwarf doesn't.
All right.
Inconceivable!
So this house looks... No, now that the door is open, this house looks fine. It doesn't look like anything was ransacked. Nothing was knocked over. It seems that the shutters and the locked door had kept the goblins out.
Well, sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I think I'll go ahead and enter.
Okay. So as you go in, it's a modest house. Even for a village such as this, there is a loft that leads up to the makeshift bedroom, and a lot of flowers. There are various books that are actually on a bookshelf, which is kind of the most unusual thing about it. And actually, over in one of the corners of the room, there is a chest in the corner, a wooden chest.
Ooh.
I would like to look through the books.
All right, as you look through the books, most of them are just like your standard stories of daring do and things like that. There's actually a love novel in there as well, and another book on midwiving.
Midwiver?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to keep any of those books.
you don't want to moonlight as midwife?
Could you imagine this bugbear as a midwife?
Trying not to.
I will say there's a chest in there. Tell the guys there's a chest in here. We want to look through it. Or I'll look through it by myself.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. So when you open it up, it looks pretty normal. There's a holy symbol sitting in there. You may not know exactly what it is. But it's definitely a holy symbol of some sort. There is a potion of red liquid, and kind of when you shake it, it kind of shimmers like there's glitter in it. And there's also a kit with bandages, various salves, burn salves, things like that. And it's basically a healer's kit.
Huh. I would like to tell the turtle to come in here and grab some of this healing stuff.
Okay.
Turtle, come in here and grab the healing stuff. And since I'm kind of the pack mule, I'll go ahead and carry the potion. And what was the first thing you mentioned?
It was a holy symbol of some sort. You're not sure what holy symbol, though.
I'll go ahead and take that.
Unless you have... Do you have... Actually, give me an intelligence check. And if you have religion, roll that. Intelligence, religion.
I don't have either of those. But...
You
So
don't-
would it...
I mean, you have an intelligence score.
You can still roll religion, even though you're not proficient in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
religion's just under skills.
Alright, I'll do that.
We could have Almadrea check it too. She's kind of in that realm.
Yeah.
That roll?
I
didn't see it.
I see athletics. Nope, I don't see a roll in here.
Well, let's try it again then.
So, Huss, you're taking the... There you go, 16. Yeah, so it's somewhat familiar. If you think it's Asmodeus, which you know the name, but maybe not exactly who he is off the top of your head. But you definitely know it belongs to Asmodeus. But you don't think that's a good thing. Like, you're pretty sure it's bad.
Oh.
All right,
I'll
so...
take it anyways.
All right, well, there you go. All right, so... what's the...
And roll for
What's the
initiative.
paint? Yeah, no.
Demons coming.
So, Greg is taking the holy symbol and the potion, and then Huss was taking the healer's kit. Which, I should probably actually put that in the inventory so it actually takes. There you go. Alright. Cool.
Alright. So I think this house is done pretty good looted. Everyone ready to move to the next one?
Alright. You guys are continuing to move south, or...
Yeah, might as well.
You said there were plants in here, right?
Not this one. The plants were around the house to the north of where you guys are now.
Flowers or something inside?
Flowers,
That's
yeah.
right.
There's a lot of flower pots and stuff like that all over the place. And then obviously there was a corpse underneath that boulder for that house that was broken up there to the north.
The other house, okay.
Yeah, the
I
one to
thought
the
it was
north.
This house you were talking
No,
about.
no, no.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
this one was just shuttered and had that inscription on the door.
So have we been in this house? Just as a question.
Nope.
That's not a house. That you guys already saw the sign. That's the trading post.
That's
Oh,
next.
Yeah, no, let's go into here, folks, because reasons?
All right.
Trading
So
post?
you guys make your way over to the trading post. As you make your way, everybody can get over there, no problem. There she is. It's like, where'd she go? All right, so you guys get over there no problem. To the trading post. And so mounting above that entrance is a circular blue shield with a stylized golden lion right on the middle, which is the Lion Shield Coaster, which is a trading company. So this is obviously a trading post. The actual door to the trading post itself is completely wide open, and it's quiet on the inside.
So I'm curious. Do I recognize? Does the dwarf recognize this being an artisan merchant, and this being a crested place? Would I recognize this for any advantage, or
it's just a standard trading post. Basically the coasters, the Lion Shield coasters they're franchises essentially. They have a large supply network. They deal with mostly common type things. They're I don't want to call them the Walmart, but essentially because there's a lot of them, and they like to spring up in small towns, especially in ones that are fairly new, to kind of get a foothold into the trade for that particular area.
That's legit.
Is it like a real shield, or is it just?
No, it's basically a wooden sign.
All right.
I would like to go into the building then.
All right. When you go into the building, there is really not a whole lot to be said. The place is completely ransacked. The only... it's just completely there is crap thrown everywhere. There's vials of ink that are smashed on the ground, vials of oil that are smashed on the ground, things like that.
Darn. I was hoping there'd be something more of value in this building, being the trading post and all, but I guess I wasn't the first one.
Well, not everything is broken in here, but a lot of it is.
Loot and pillage, loot and pillage.
All right, so as you kind of look in there, you kind of see what you would expect on a small frontier trading post. Essentially, it's a lot of the odds and ends, the day-to-day things, stuff that you could find, generally under 10 gold pieces in worth. If there's anything in particular that you want to look for, let me know, and I can see if there's any in there.
Ooh, bear with me. This is an exciting little fun part.
So basically, go to the adventuring gear. If you pull up items, and you sort it by type adventuring gear, that's the kind of stuff that's in there. That's the kind of stuff this place would carry.
I don't necessarily think that I need anything. Does anyone need any bolts or anything? Or maybe I can look around
and generally, for some of the more expensive stuff in there, they don't necessarily have any of that. It's generally stuff under 10 gold pieces in value. So.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, what up?
You want to go check out this other house across the way from it while he's in there?
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll go with you.
Can I search for another 20 or 40 arrows?
Let's see. So you go take a look for some arrows, and there are actually 4 arrows that are usable.
Cool. Who needs arrows? I can take one to hold my 20 slot. Does anyone need any else? Or any more else?
So, you guys head over to that other farm.
Yep.
There's a giant rock that destroyed that back room of that residence. And you can see 2 more that are completely embedded into the garden behind it. Sticking out just over the wheat that is growing in that particular field. And that's what you can see from the outside of it. So, were you looking for anything else there, Morgan?
No, I don't think I need anything else from here.
All right. Let's see, is there anything in here? Blowguns. Bottles.
Ooh.
Yeah, so our good friend, she's going to take a few. Let me pull her name up here. I want to make sure she doesn't miss out on nothing. We're going to get her. She's going to take a couple of candles. And inventory. All right, so she gets a couple of candles, and that's pretty much all. All right.
Is there any food or anything in there?
Not really. It's all like supplies, you know, there's barrels and stuff like that, so they do have some like empty barrels for sale for storage and whatnot, but nothing of actual like food quality at all.
What about like fishing bait, like lures or something?
There's the.
Let's see.
Or a fishing rod?
I was gonna say,
Fishing tackle. I'll claim a fishing tackle whilst I'm here.
all right, yeah, that should be in there.
Yep.
I gotta pull it back up.
Yep. I just figured out how to actually search that.
CH. Let's see, hold on. I'm trying to find the actual. And actually, she's going to also take a regular lantern as well.
I would like to yell to the dwarf if he could grab me some fishing tackle and a rod. That'd be great.
All right. Yeah, if you just open up the items and you go to the type of venturing gear, yeah. Just grab one and pull it over. They have two of them, so there's enough for one for each of you.
Okay, so
like, no.
I would open up my inventory on my character sheet then too, right?
Yeah, and you just drag it over and drop it in.
Fishing tackle, and let's see.
And then...
And I would assume that's all you would need for fishing?
Yeah, basically the tackle and everything has everything that you basically need. All right.
Would there be like a fishing net, or is that all included?
It includes wooden rods, silk line, corkboard bobbers, steel hooks, lead sinkers, velvet lures, and narrow netting.
All right.
So it does, yeah. So it's got basically the basics of everything that you need in order to.
I'm
how
also
much is
grabbing
it?
a shovel. Oh, actually, hold on. Great idea.
Shovel? Yeah, there's one shovel.
The fishing tackle is 1 GP.
Yep, it's fine.
That's 2 GP. Perfect. I'll put that as well. Perfect. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, and Amandrea grabbed a lantern and a couple of flasks of oil because that might come in handy.
Ooh, fancy.
All right. So the other house, just so, were you guys looking inside of it or anything, or?
Yes, that was the plan.
Okay. So it's kind of similar to some of the other ones. It's been ransacked. The door was closed because they really didn't need to open the door to go inside because, you know, the building is destroyed. But everything's kind of tossed over in there. Everything, pretty much there's nothing on any shelves. Stuff's just dumped on the floor. It's an absolute mess.
All right. I want to move on to the next one.
I think we should just group up. We're not really finding much here in the housing and stuff. I think we should try and figure out a way to get to that what was it? The castle or citadel?
The keep, yeah, the keep up in the Bailey.
Ooh.
As I was trying to get through all the houses to make sure we don't leave anybody behind. We already found one survivor.
Because the way it sounds, I mean, most of them are probably at the caves, and we're not really finding much. I mean, we've checked, 5-6 houses already?
And we found one goblin and a trading post. Sure, I'm kind of with you on that one.
I think...
My thought is, before we get too far into the movie, we have an outbridge by the look of it. Am I correct? At least that's the map shows.
Yeah, we noticed that on the way in, that the bridge was out to the keep. And somebody mentioned, Kella, I think, mentioned that the way to the keep was, broken.
So, was there rope in this? There was cheap rope in there too, I'm sure.
Do what now?
I'm thinking we're going to need rope of some kind.
I have rope on me.
Yeah, I got rope on me too.
Perfect. I wonder if I have rope as well.
But I would say, let's get to the keep, see if there's any, soldiers or something in there. They can help. They know this area better than we do. They can help with trying to find people or help with the rescue effort, if there's anyone even in there.
Cool. I'm in. Let's roll.
We should probably just do this as a group decision, though.
I agree with Huss. We should look for more survivors. Somebody could be wounded. They could be bleeding out. By the time we get to the keep and get soldiers back here, they could be long dead.
And I've been really curious about this windmill. There's only 2 more houses, and we are kind of squabbling in an open field at this point.
Suddenly, you guys kind of hear some giggling in this field, kind of to south a little bit.
I wish to take a look around. Because giggling what?
So as you kind of look over, you can see dancing around in the mud and muck of this field is a couple. They're just they are just jumping up and down, having a great old time in the mud here. Just absolutely enjoying life and everything.
How dare they? So, I wonder how close I can get to them before they'll notice me.
That would take a stealth check on your part.
Let's see how much armor, how noisy that is. Stealth check, you said?
Yeah. And because you're wearing heavy armor, it's going to have disadvantage. Yeah. So.
Nope. Yeah, nope.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
I ain't moving. I ain't stealthy at all.
You guys want to try and get these goblins?
I'll do a stealth check. See if I can walk around the top, in line with Morgan, and then behind the house.
All right, so if y'all are going to try to, set up an ambush or whatever, go ahead and start moving your characters. I need everybody to do a stealth check for me.
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody.
Do you want us to move our characters first, or...?
Whoa.
Oh, that ain't bad at all. Well, some of it's bad, but...
Okay.
I got a 18 on that one, folks. That ain't bad.
All right. So, everybody did that thing. So as you kind of start moving around, you actually did not alert them to anything. They are having a great old time in that mud. They're throwing at each other. They're really enjoying this.
All right. Can I cast Thaumaturgy. Tried.
You
You know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely cast that. I think though that you have to say something out loud for that, right? You'll give away your position if you cast a spell. Let me double check it and make sure it. I think it does have verbal though.
Component V.
Yep, verbal. So you have to say something out loud. Thaumaturgy.
I'll risk it.
All right.
So
you cast Thaumaturgy. Got it.
Let's see. Do you guys think they'll be more scared of rumble of thunder or harmless tremors in the ground for a minute?
Crack of thunder. While you do that, I would like to run up to one of the goblins and attempt to intimidate it.
All right, roll initiative because you're actually starting combat doing this. So everybody roll initiative.
My idea is pointless, and I don't even need to do that.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to intimidate one of these into. Oh wait, that's my armor class. Whoopsie.
Right, then that's all of them folks, and I got to roll for Andrea. I wish I could get to her character sheet easier, actually. I got so many things open right now.
More screen.
There we go. All right, there we go. Got it. And initiative. Boom. Roll. All right. Cool. So they're done. All right. So first up at the very top of the order, Escamos, which works out well for everybody since he was going to cast that spell. And you do. And so you said tremor? Or what are you doing?
I think I'm going to do Crack of Thunder.
All right.
Make it appear like it's behind them, so they'll kind of run up towards Gregic.
Okay, so you're going to make the noise like happen right next to him? Is that what you're trying to do here? Okay. I don't know what the range of that is. Give me a second here.
30.
30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, you can definitely do that then. You can see where it is. So you make a giant crack of thunder noise happen very near to those two. And yeah, that definitely got their attention. They jump up and they both turn their backs to the boulder behind them and look towards where the sound came from. Are you gonna move or anything, or was that your turn?
No, I'll just stay right here. They don't know we're here.
All right.
I don't need to give up my position.
Got it. All right. So the first one kind of pulls out his crossbow, or I'm sorry, his short bow, and kind of steps over here, climbs up and over the fence, and starts looking around for something.
Raggy.
All right, and now Morgan, you're up.
5, 10, 15. Hold on. Yeah.
So you run around the corner to that other one and just chop him right in his body parts. All right.
I'm pretty sure I'm proficient in two-handed axes and I can re-roll them. If I can't figure out where I'm at.
Do what now?
I rolled a 2 on my damage.
Great weapon fighter. I believe you can re-roll ones and twos.
Yep. Yeah, that's part of great weapon fighting. So
let me double check that. Features action surge. Yep. Great weapon of fighting can re-roll damage on rolls 1 and 2. So you did.
It was a 2 plus 3.
Yeah. So you did. So roll it again. Just roll it.
Yeah.
All right, so that would be 9 damage. So yeah, that's going to kill him outright. And let me adjust him. Which one was that one? That's Blick. That's Blick. All right, so that's 9 damage that you actually did to him. He is completely unconscious. And that would have been his turn, so yeah. That's done and over with.
So I have 2 more movements, I guess.
Yeah.
So the second turn would then be 10, because I've already moved 1 diagonally. Can I attempt to intimidate this goblin?
How you doing it?
I would like to raise my axe over my head, shout out, "Do you want any of this?" Showing the goblin the fresh blood of his now fallen comrade and the whatnots.
Sure. Roll a intimidation check.
Alright.
That'll be under your skills.
19. Love it.
Nice. All right. So, yep. 19. You scream at him ever so loudly and dwarvishly that as you can. You may have rattled him a little bit. Greg, you are up.
Well, I'll go ahead and just jump the fence and
All right.
head on down over there, I suppose. 20, 25. I can't like walk through this boulder, right?
No. You have to walk around it.
30. And then I'll just do the dash thing.
Okay. Run right up on him.
10, 15.
Yep.
20. I'm gonna jump the fence.
Okay.
25, 30.
right.
Can I still ready myself?
No. That takes an action to ready.
Okay.
And you used that up on the dash. Yep. All right. That was your turn. Then, coming busting out of that tower to the southeast, the door opens up.
Right.
And over there comes a goblin out of that tower. He screams something in goblin, which, Greg, you know it's enemies attack. That's what you hear. So this one's going to step up here, pull out his bow, and take a shot at the tiefling up to the north there. So this one is going
Better not be
to...
a pro shot.
Alright, that is a 16. That's a hit. Oops, I rolled the wrong one,
Nice
but...
knowing you, boys.
Alright, 5 damage. Skamos is now unconscious, and he falls to the ground. You hear a cheer of pride come from this goblin that just totally waylaid your friend there. Amandrea, she is up.
And she didn't move in with the ambush attempt.
Nope. So 5... And she moves herself way over here, and that's all she can do on her turn. Us, you're up.
Quick, use your healing turtle magic.
Healing turtle magic.
And all those
Yep.
orders post-
Sprinting all the way across. Yep, that's about as far as you're going to be able to go. All right. Then the other goblin comes piling out of
Right.
here and takes a shot at the closest one to him, which is the dwarf.
Ah, crap.
And
Don't
fire.
hit.
That's a hit with a 19.
He did.
And then Shortbow, you have been critically injured. It didn't kill,
Nope.
but it definitely hurt. All right. All right. Skamos has one failed death save. Blick is dead, so I'm going to remove him out of here. And so, Flick is now within melee combat, had his bow out, can't do much with it, directly in the face of this big old bugbear sitting right in front of him. So he is going to drop his bow and pull out his sword.
What? That intimidation had no effect on him?
Nope. Morgren, you're up.
Hold on, let's see. Ability. Second wind. Hold on, let me
You
read
remembered this time.
Yes, I did. Regenerate hit points equal to a D10 roll plus level. Let's see, which one of these is D10? That one.
D10 plus 1, so that's 4 hit points back.
I'll take those. So that should be a 7.
Yep.
And since I can't move, since I can't move.
Yeah, you can still move your 25 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Danny Mazo, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome
Follow the
to
yellow
the
brick
Inner Eye.
road. Follow the yellow brick road.
25? No, that's a horrible idea.
That's a horrible idea.
5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, I'm tiny. 5,
You're not
10,
tiny, you're still medium-sized. You're just short.
Also, yes, I'm going to go behind this.
Alright, so you're going to kind of squat, use it for cover?
Yeah, I'm going to use this rock for cover. I want to live!
Alright, easy enough. Greg, you're up.
I have a question.
Yes.
So for my my abilities, I have... Alright, maybe that's not it. How do I enrage? As a barbarian?
Yeah, that will be under your abilities. It will be... If you go to your features, it'll be on your abilities tab. And you click the little dragon next to rage, it'll give you everything that you get. On your turn, you enter a rage as a bonus action. So essentially, you can attack on the same turn that you rage because you use your bonus action to enrage. That will give you advantage on all strength checks and strength saving throws. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a bonus to the bonus to the damage roll that increases the game levels. Blah 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 blah. So I think it starts at +2. And you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. In other words, you take half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Alright, and how long do I stay enraged for?
You stay enraged for 1 minute, or until you can no longer attack something or take damage.
Alright, so can I go ahead and enrage then?
Yes. You can go ahead and enrage.
I'm enraged.
Yes, you are. You are now angry.
And I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at Flick here.
Alright.
With my halberd.
Yes.
Oh, so do I get an advantage on this one? Or...
No, so what it does is it gives you strength checks and strength saving throws. You have advantage on those. But you get a bonus. You get bonus damage when you hit. You don't get advantage on your attacks.
All right. So once I actually attack,
Yeah, you'll do +2 damage.
okay.
Yep, that's gonna hit him
All right. So then,
with the 21.
do I actually have to like turn on, like tell the game that I'm enraged, or?
There's not really an easy way to do that within the thing itself. So just add 2d. Like if you hit that +2, and then roll the damage on him, it should add it.
So just add the +2 by the advantage.
Yes. Yep.
All right. And
Oh yeah. So 5. You do 5 damage. Well, you did 5. You rolled 5. +3 for your strength, +2 because you're enraged. You did 10 damage to this goblin. You totally just slice this thing into 2 separate parts, both of them dead.
that's what I like to hear. I can still move too, right?
Yes, you absolutely can still move.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here.
Right there. Cool. And both of those suckers had bows out, and you just messed up their lives. All right. That's Greg's turn. Snock. Snock is like, oh god. He will drop his bow. Welcome back, no. He's gonna drop his bow and take a scimitar out. He does not have time to take out his shield, however. And he will move up and take a quick swing at the bugbear. That's definitely going to miss. He is then going to go ahead and activate 5, 10, 15, 25. Oh, he dropped his bow too. That's not going to work. Never mind. He's just going to stand right there because I didn't think this through. Ha! All right, he's done. No, he is going to step away though. He's going to step away.
If he's just stepping away, does that trigger my reach?
He has his that
Okay.
ability, his slippery, where he can disengage as a bonus action. So he disengages and then backs away. So you don't get a free hit on him.
All right, he's the one that dropped his bow too, right?
Yes, he
Still
completely,
probably in your range.
and he is completely. He doesn't know that though. Well, he'll find out shortly, but he doesn't know that though. All right, so 5, 10, 15. That's 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10. All right, Amadrea moves up to put a hurtin' on the Snookin. And that was her turn because she had to use her thing. Huss, you were up. And for those of you watching, I don't normally play Amandrea. The player for Amandrea couldn't be here this evening. So I am...
You get next day.
Alright. You gonna use that healing kit?
I am, but I had to sprint, so
Yeah, I got you. Yep, no worries. Huss is done. Larv, who is looking you directly in the eye, also drops his bow because he has nothing better to do with his life. But he will actually pull out his shield. So he will take out both the scimitar and his shield. He will not be able to take a swing at you. But he's definitely going to get ready to do the things. Scamos! Second death save. Also a failure. One more failure, death saves, and you die for reals. Flick.
Woo!
Which is this guy. He is dead, so I should remove him. Yeah, it happens, Icon. People got real lives. Morgan! It's all you, Chief.
1, 15, 20. Perfect. I would like to try a I'd like to try to bandage our friend here. See if we
You gotta
can
try to keep him alive? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll a wisdom medicine check.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Oh!
14.
Well, you don't bring them alive, or you don't stabilize them, but you don't make them worse, so that's good. I mean, that's helpful. You didn't kill them.
And that's where I end my turn. I got nothing.
Alright, Greg.
All right. I'm
Let's
gonna go ahead and keep enraging and take a swipe at the one right in front of me.
Alright, cool. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Oh, come on, don't miss. Oh. I messed that up.
I didn't roll, so...
Oh, good.
Nope, yeah, that's going to be a miss, though.
Aw.
All right. And then for my move,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. Easy enough. Snook. Snook is not happy that people are ganging up on him. Snook will take a quick swing at the Amandrea directly in front of him. And that's gonna miss. Oh, there is really nowhere for this guy to go. Well, I mean, there is, but... Oh, man.
Pocket dwarf.
Alright, so he's going to do the
Dwarf.
thing. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's his turn. And then Amandrea figures why not and steps forward here. Is this not locking to grid? It's not. Oh well. Whatever. And now she is going to go ahead and take a quick and wonderful and delicious attack against... Wait, why did that not... there she is. I closed her out again, so I couldn't do the thing. So she's going to attack with the long sword. And that's also going to miss. Alright. Well, everybody's swinging and missing against this dude. And that's going to be her turn. Plus, you were up.
Either
Teach
kid.
me, Obi-Wan
I don't even
Kenobi.
have to roll.
It's going to be a wisdom medicine check, yes.
No, it
Oh,
says
wait.
I don't have to
That's
roll.
right. You don't have to roll because you have the healing kit.
And it has 10 uses.
Yep. Now it has
Oh,
9.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you picked that up.
I'm just gonna put a tick mark in like the location slot so I can keep track of that.
That works. Yeah, that works. All right, you are now stabilized, my good friend.
Hey, Haas, don't you have a healing potion as well?
Huss doesn't have
Some-
it.
Somebody has a potion, but we don't know if it heals.
Yeah.
It's red and it's sparkly. That's what you know.
Could make me explode.
Next
the
to a
rest.
holy symbol that didn't have good vibes.
All right,
Right.
so you are still unconscious. I don't know how to turn off dying, actually.
Why are my insides warm? Because that was a bottle of liquid fire. We're sorry, kid.
Wonder if that allows it. All right.
Don't we call that whiskey? Yes, we do.
Anyway, so you are now stabilized. GG there. So Huss, that was your turn. You are.
Yep.
Are you gonna move or anything? Chase after the other guy?
Nope.
Nope. All right. Cool. Easy enough. Larv is gonna attack that big guy that really, really, really freaks him out. Because I mean, just look at him. Just look at him. And that is a 13. That will hit, and that will be 5 damage.
Well, that's not good.
And
At least she has the points for it.
And that's his turn. No, actually, he's going to do the slippy. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're beating feet. Because they don't know the gate's up. Next. Stop it, Skamos! I have to figure out how to make this thing no longer do death saves. Because
give me full saves before, and then...
Yeah, you know what? I think that is how we did it, isn't it? There you go. You've got full saves now. You should be GG. All right. All right. So you're still unconscious. You do not gain anything back there. So let us continue on. Morrigan, you are up. Did he have to leave? Oh, there he goes. Okay.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
I can attack this goblin, and okay, that works.
Yeah, you can attack him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. That's a 22.
All right, now hit a 10. That's not
6 damage. It's not enough to take him down, but it was a very, very solid blow to the back. He's bleeding profusely.
And I'm going to use the rest of my movements there.
Okay. Gotta move up.
Yep.
Greg, you're up.
I'm chasing Larv.
All right.
He's within range.
I'm going to go right here.
Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and take a swing.
Got it.
Oh, I forgot. So, since I'm enraged, I only lose half that damage, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You have resistance, so that would be 3 damage that you would have taken there.
Okay. Do I need to add
Not
that?
5.
Or...
Just add 2 to your, subtract 2 from your wounds, and that should fix it.
I'll do that after I roll. How's
Yeah,
that sound?
that works. Oh, yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, he
That
just
is
made
a
the
hit.
Hulk angry.
No whammies.
Halberd coming down.
Good point. I need my +2.
Add your +2.
He's gone.
Oh, wow. 14 damage. He only had 7. So you hit him so hard, his children die. Yeah, no, you're halberd. You run right behind him and you swing down your pole arm with all of your might, and you split him evenly directly down the middle. Blood, guts, and various other disgusting, putrid messes pour out from the insides as he crumbles into a pile.
I'm inspired by this, mind you.
I am now inspired. Well, this guy does not like you right in front of him, and everybody is dead, so he's going to do his little skedaddle. He's going to use his bonus action, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He takes off running.
Stop, don't come back.
He is running now, buddies.
Stop, don't come back.
I knew somebody was going to hit the button. I was waiting for it. Yeah, so that's his turn. He is definitely outnumbered now. He's done. Amandrea is up.
Flanking position, the gate's closed, he has nowhere to go.
So he's pulling down. Amandrea is going to go ahead, pull the, put her sword away, pull out her javelin. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she can move. Actually, is this one in... No, because I put my sword away and pulled out the javelin. That's going to be my turn. Completely there. All right, Huss.
I think I'll just cuddle with Skamos for a bit.
All right. Hug him, love him, lick him on his little red-skinned forehead.
It'll be
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
boss.
rubbing them between his horns. His pretty little horns.
Live!
What kind of horns do you have anyway, Skamos?
Good question. What are my options?
They're horns. They can look like whatever.
Goat horns? Sheep
Horny
horns?
ones?
Ram horns?
Horny horns, yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Ram horn.
Sure, ram horns.
All right, cool.
That works.
Rubbing them between his ram horns, we had to make sure everyone could visualize, this turtle, this bipedal turtle with his green skin rubbing the red skin of this tiefling right in between his ram horns. That's right. This is a thing everyone needs to get a clear mental picture of what is happening right now.
Christmas is coming early.
While I'm cuddling with him, can I see anything about this house?
So this house itself, since you're kind of right next to the door, the door is completely hanging open. The cottage itself, like, there's no damage to the wood or anything, the stone, the roof, everything looks in pretty good shape. But the ground, everything is definitely ransacked in there. Yeah, definitely ransacked in there. All right, and so that's your turn. So this dude is going to go ahead and start moving a little bit farther. Oh, Larv. No, that's Larv. Larv is dead. Let me remove Larv. I thought that was the other. They all look the same, these silly goblins.
I get excited and start to snore.
That's weird. That wasn't needed.
So excited. What?
I have to do something on my turn. Especially with the turtle chuck.
Oh my goodness.
Well played, sir. Well played. Good effort.
All right. So you're done. Cool. Morgan.
Hold on. Let me scroll up real quick. So what's the movement speed of the paladin? 25?
30.
Perfect. I tell the paladin, I'm going to cut left. You cut, keep right behind it. I'm going to use my dash and try to see how far. I'm trying to go around the house.
Good. Around the trading post and head that way.
Yeah. 5. That'd be 15, 20, 5. Let's see. And that's where
Jumped. Okay. All right. Cool. So you're trying to run up there and cut them off at the pass. Got it. Greg, you were up.
So what to do? I feel like I've killed enough of them so far. Where's the... actually, no. I'm not going to check the door. I'm going to go into this tower that they came out of.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
So-
check to see if there's anything in
Yeah,
there.
so inside the tower itself, there's nothing really of interest at all in the tower. Other than, it looks like it's a 10-foot by 10-foot room. There is a ladder sitting on the wall leading upwards to a trapdoor.
Can I climb that ladder still? Or...
How far did you move to get over there? 20?
5, 10, 15, 20. I moved 30, but I have that.
Yeah, you can dash. Yeah, you can dash and climb up to the top.
Okay, I'm going to do that then.
All right. Yep, so you climb up to the top. You have a pretty good view of the area, the surrounding area. You can kind of see, you can definitely see the broken bridge leading up to the keep over there to the west side. You've got, yeah, you can definitely see, you have a good view of that goblin running up the road too.
Do I see any other goblins or?
From your vantage point up here, there doesn't seem to be any that seem to be out in the open from up here.
What about anything other than a goblin?
Anything else? No, no goblins. You don't see any more wargs running around or anything else other than the group you're with and that one lone goblin that's running away.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. All right. So that's the end of Greg's turn. Snuck. Snuck is like, I am out of here, kids. 20, 25, 30. All right, and
He does realize he's just gonna die tired, right?
I wish to yell at him as he passes out of view. There's no place to run. The drawbridge is up.
And all right, so you're not sure exactly where he went. He ducked behind the house, and then you lost track of him. I'm Andrea. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she can move. Yay! All right. Huss, you're up. Are you still rubbing the head of the injured tiefling? Please tell me you're not. It's starting to get uncomfortable for everyone here.
I'm definitely seeing to him now.
What's up?
Skamos?
Huss, give yourself some inspiration for that, my friend. That was hilarious. All right, yeah, give yourself a little check mark there on your inspiration. Holy crap! Oh my god! All right, yeah. So yeah, Huss earned some inspiration for that song.
Well played. Well played.
All right. Now, what are you really doing?
So, what does he get for inspiration?
So, inspiration is basically you can use it to give yourself or someone else advantage.
Very nice. Well earned, by the way, Senior Turtle.
I guess while I'm over here, I'll check out this. I'll come down here.
You're gonna move towards this house? Okay.
Yep.
5, 10. I mean, you can kind of move all the way to the door if you want.
I guess I can finish the lake, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, looking in there, so this is another cottage, just like pretty much a lot of the other ones. So there is a lot of... Again, it's a huge mess, just like everything else, especially with the giant boulder just smack dab into the middle of the place. There is a lot of paper and things, kind of like lying around, but things don't look. The mess is totally, completely around the rock hitting. It doesn't look like anything in the parts that weren't touched by the boulder haven't been overturned.
What did you say?
Okay. I'll check that out my next round.
All right, so that was Huss. I'm just gonna affect stable. Oh, so that's how you do it. Got it. Alan has learned. I am gonna write a note. Affect stable.
Ooh.
There we go. Now I should be able to add that to whoever. They should be good to go. All right, Morgan, you're up, dude.
5, 10. No, that's not how it works. 5, 15, 25. 5. Then the dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and give me a perception check.
What? That one.
Okay.
Aww.
Perception.
Oh, he did persuasion again, didn't he?
Oh, bitch.
Thank you very much for that tweet.
Yeah.
19. Yeah, you don't see him. You're not sure where he is. And that you dashed to get over there, didn't you? Yeah, you had to have. All right, cool. Greg.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and climb down from the tower now.
Gotcha.
And
That's 20 feet of movement to get down the tower.
okay, so then I can come out right with the full
Yep.
30,
Yep, absolutely.
and then I'm just gonna dash towards Turtle Man here.
Turtle Man, come together with your hands. Save me.
The one with the beautiful singing voice.
That's right. All right. Amandrea is up. And she is also going to do a quick perception check here. Let's go to skills, perception. Not that yet. All right. Let me actually grab the right thing here and roll it. There we go. So she looks around. She doesn't see anything either.
What?
She still has her javelin out. She was chasing with the javelin, so she has it readied, and if she sees the goblin, she's going to take a throw at it. Huss, you're up.
I want to go in. Can I go in through the hole?
Yeah, you sure can. You can climb through there.
Gonna go in and check out what's inside.
Okay. Yeah, so when you walk in there, you can see that there is actually a desk over in the corner. And as you're kind of looking around the cottage, you actually find the bodies of two people underneath the boulder. Not one, but two. But there is over in the corner, the far corner of the room, a desk that looks especially nice, oddly enough. And it's kind of one of those, not like your standard like flat writing desk, but one of those types of writing desks that clerks and things use, where it's got the closing lid and all that kind of stuff, and the little ink holders on the top.
Those are nice.
Well, I want to go investigate that desk then some more and see if
Okay.
I can find anything.
So, kind of looking around, suddenly, out of nowhere, something flies right by you. And it looks something like that.
Ooh.
And
Yes.
it lands on the ground and hisses at you.
Offer food. Offer food.
And then kind of runs to another part of the house and kind of darts underneath some furniture.
Aw, it's cute.
I think I am going to see if I can offer it some food, or I'm sure I could do something as a druid to see.
All right, well, we'll have to do that.
The nature.
probably on your next turn, since you kind of started doing some searching and all that. So Skamos is stable. Nothing happens with him. He's just going to continue to be unconscious. He is going for the record for the most unconscious and trying to beat out our good friend Morgan, whose turn it is right now. Look, how's that for a segue?
Beat out the dwarf. Beat out the dwarf. What? So, if the paladin didn't see the goblin where she stands, then pretty sure he should be in that corner. Where's that goblin? What did the paladin roll in perception?
Somewhat high. I'll put it that way. Or actually, fairly high.
Good to know. Huh. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure what I should do.
So you can take an action to kind of try to look for him again. Or you can just walk around or whatever. So you could use an action to really search for him with another perception check. Or, that's one of the options. You could use survival to look for his tracks if he left any. There's a lot of different things you can try. Say what you want to do, and I'll tell you if you need to roll anything for it.
I'm going to move out to here. Try this again. I'd like to
All right, so when you move up there, you clearly can see this guy hiding behind the boulder.
And I used, 15 feet move there?
Yep.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. I can hit him from here, can't I?
Yep, you sure can.
Perfect. I'm going to swing at him, but hold on, guys.
So, by the way, your rage is gone, Greg.
Is it due to time, or is it just because I've not done anything?
But basically, to keep your rage going, you have to either be attacked or be attacking on your turn. What's up, Boovin? Or you basically lose it. So, and since you haven't been fighting anything, it's gone.
I should have took a swing at the turtle.
I punched myself in the face. Yeah. See, that's the kind of bold statement that gets you killed. You'll probably miss anyway, so screw it. All right, Greg, you are up.
Well, I'm gonna ask this guy here, Turtle Man, if he saw anything interesting in the house, or if I should move on to try and find something to check the windmill out over here.
I saw a desk and a catbird.
A catbird.
Ooh, catbird.
All right, I think you can handle that.
Can you roll an intelligence nature check for me, Huss? And Greg, since you know about it too.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. I gotta remember how to do that again.
So under your skills, you should have a knowledge or just a nature skill.
And you're in luck. I actually have a nature thing.
Look at you.
It doesn't matter.
All right, Huss. So you actually, it comes to you that this thing is called a tressum. And it's essentially just it's like a normal house cat. It's just a little bit bigger and happens to have wings.
Right, it's catbird.
Catbird. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, since I think he can deal with that stuff, I'm going to move towards the mill.
All right. Go ahead and make your normal movement there. You guys are spread out all over the place.
30. Can I go ahead and do my sprint thing?
Yeah. Yep. You can go right ahead.
30.
There you go. All right. So you guys are nice and vulnerable. I mean, you're doing the things. We're
You know he's trying to kill us, right, everybody?
never split the party. That's the first rule of Dungeons and Dragons. Also,
Here we
roll
are.
higher than a 10 once in a while. That's the other rule of Dungeons and
If
Dragons.
we had any power,
That's
Trading
the
all
other
the
one.
time.
That's the one you guys aren't very good at. I'll be honest with you. So Greg's done.
I mean,
All right. So our goblin who just got swung at is going to do his thing and start moving 5, 10. So as soon as he steps out from behind the rock, our lovely Amandrea will do that thing that she does. And that's smite the evil. Let me get to my actions here. Sorry.
they're quoting the entire time, evil.
So throws. And that's a hit against that goblin with her javelin.
Eat gone.
And the javelin pierces him directly through the chest and pins him to the wall, ending his life.
Bravo, Maggie.
Yay, you did it! And only one person went unconscious this time. Good job, guys. You're getting better.
Right?
You're getting better.
it helped I didn't miss every attack.
That, and that's what I was saying the other day when all this went down. It's like, y'all just got really unlucky with a lot of this.
So I'd like to inspect the closest goblin to see if he has any real value on it.
So the one that you just took out, that was Snook. And Mr. Snook has, let's see, what does he have? Does he have anything? I don't even know. Hold on. Easiest thing that it's some of the stuff's easier to do on your own, and then other times. All right, so Blick, Snook is the one that you're next to. Blick doesn't have anything on him.
So, honestly, I'm thinking I would like to make my way back down to the windmill. Hold on. Like, I don't know how many spaces I can take.
So I'm just kind of curious if y'all are just you're just gonna keep Skamos laying on the ground over there by the house, just like whatever, you're on your own, guy.
What do we have to do to get him back over here?
It's gonna probably take a full night rest to probably he'll regain consciousness on his own in a while.
I can't do anything else to heal him. I've expended all my spells.
You do have one other healer that may have a spell still. Oh yeah, that's the one that's unconscious.
Are we out of the battle thing now? So are we free to?
Yeah, you're free to move about the cabin.
All right,
I would like to turn back around and grab that shield off that one I killed, that one goblin.
Okay.
If I can.
Which one are we talking about here?
Well,
the one that was
Flick.
Yeah,
I
you
think
killed
it was
Flick.
Larry.
So on Flick, as you kind of search through him, you find that in his bag he's got a tinderbox, a smoking pipe, a teddy bear, and a deck of 3 dragon anti-cards.
A teddy bear?
I'll take that teddy bear.
Seriously?
Are you really gonna just add it
I
because
can
it doesn't
come
have
with
it as an option, so you can just add teddy bear to your pack.
I do not want a teddy bear in this game.
What kind of cards were they?
3 dragon anti. It's a card game that is commonly used in taverns for betting and stuff like that.
Heck, I'll take that too.
All right.
I'll take the teddy bear and the dragon cards.
All right.
Nice grab, yo. Fuck.
Can I still grab that shield that Larv had or whatever his name was that I killed?
You can grab the shield. It's not a great shield. It's kind of garbage. But it'll probably do the job. Now,
I want to give it to our turtle.
he has a shield.
Oh, he already has a shield?
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll keep it then. Actually,
right.
I'll give it to our dwarf.
No.
He has a two-handed weapon. He probably won't want it.
No.
All right, I'll keep it then.
All right. So
I would like to make my way over towards this windmill and investigate that.
all right. So you're already headed that way. While you're heading that way, what's everybody else doing?
What? Just a quick question. What kind of shield is it? Is it like a tiny wooden shield?
It's a very small, crudely put together. Honestly, it's like a roughly cobbled together couple of sticks of wood. Like I said, it's rough, but it'll probably do the job. But it looks like it'd probably fall apart if it took, extensive.
Is it going to add
hits.
to my AC at all?
No, it's not that good.
All right, I'm just going to leave it there then.
Yeah, most of the time, unless I say something different, most creatures' weapons are not, especially goblins, are not great quality enough to really be worth keeping. No one's going to pay you for them, or anything like that. So,
All right.
Good to know.
all right. So what's going on? What's everybody else doing? So Morgan is heading towards the windmill. What is everybody else doing?
Kitty,
You're trying to go after the cat?
I'm not trying to go after it. I'm trying to make friends with the cat.
All right. Go ahead and do an animal handling check for me.
I hope you crit.
All right,
Ooh.
18. So what are you doing?
I want to offer it food, something that it might like, pet it, let it know that, speak to it, let it know that I don't mean it any.
Okay, so-
This turtle.
All right, so it kind
I come
of,
in peace.
yeah, it as you kind of approach it, it arches its back and kind of hisses at you, and that low growl that cats do. But as you patiently just hold out the piece of food that you have in your hand, it kind of slowly walks forward and sniffs at it a little bit and gingerly kind of takes a lick and then kind of jumps back a little bit, eyeballing you. And then kind of takes the food out of your hand and starts to chew on it.
Okay. And while it's, eating, I want to see if I can investigate that desk a little bit.
Okay. So as you start kind of digging through the desk, you can easily lift up the top of it. And in there you see a lot of wax seals. There's jars of ink, blank scrolls, there's quills. There's a few ownership documents. Most of them are like blank templates for transfers of ownership of property and things like that. There's some tax records for the local village, and there's a pouch of money as well.
Ooh. I have an idea.
It's kind of heavy, and when I mean kind of heavy, it weighs almost a pound.
Ooh. I think it got rid, and you should write in that you own the entire town, and that everybody owes you a bunch of taxes. Just leave the documents for whoever ever to find. Just for fun.
I really don't have any interest in the documents.
Okay. Are you keeping the money pouch?
I'm not.
Okay.
I have no use for money. I'm more interested in the cat.
All right. Interesting.
Boo.
All right. So you're searching. Morgan's still. What's everybody else doing?
I think I'm going to start moving towards the broken bridge.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually, I take that back. Pingus, why can't you stay on your feet?
Arrows don't like me.
No, they like you a little too much.
I'm gonna move to Ping Dingle and or Skamos, and I'll pick him up, and we'll
Can I
this house.
can I
this
can
house
I
right?
can I let you in on a secret?
Sure.
Pour the potion down his throat.
All right. I'm gonna tell Skamos I don't know what this potion does.
Anyway.
Good luck. And I'm
Calm down there, Bill Cosby.
Oh no.
I'm gonna put it down his throat.
All right, easy enough. So I need you, Mr. Pingus, to roll 2d4, add 2 to it, and gain that much hit points back.
Man, I should have kept that for myself.
There's 1.
So far, so terrible.
Yeah. So 5 plus 2 is 7. You gain 7 hit points back from that potion.
Nice.
Well, I'm only hurt 1 now.
Yeah, there you go.
No, dude, you're better
So-
off than me.
Yay!
Yay! So you regain
Alright.
consciousness. Let me
That
go
money
ahead
pouch,
and...
though. Is it eternal?
You don't even know about that money pouch.
That's right. It ain't there. You don't know about it.
And I'm not a thief.
I'm going to go ahead and head to the bridge then, now that Skamos is on his feet.
All right, so you got him up to his feet. You're moving to the bridge. All right. So while all that was happening, he was searching. What are you doing, Morgan? I know you're standing. You are now standing directly outside.
What's in this windmill? Can I get in this building at all?
So you're standing right outside the doorway to the windmill. It's basically it's on a hill. So as you can kind of see, they've elevated it above the parapets and the fence that's going around the town, so the wind can hit it a little better. So it's actually up on a 10-foot hill that was not originally there. They basically built the hill to build this windmill upon it. So it's got just a very muddy path, and there are easily seen goblin prints, 2 sets going into the windmill.
Ooh.
And the doorway to the windmill is completely open.
I would like to attempt to sneak into this building.
Roll a stealth check.
Say goodbye to our dwarf.
Leave it to me, right? Hold on.
Should I get the song ready again?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, look at that. You're 212, so it's a 12, so it's a 14 as you walk in there. All right.
Horrible.
All right, so you sneak into the windmill. So the windmill's interior, it's dark, it's gloomy, and it's filled with wooden gears and cogs that are, you can hear them kind of bumping against each other with the slight breeze that's going through right now. So it's kind of loud in there. It's not quiet. And the cogs are obviously turning the millstone that's in the bottom, which also is 2 big stones grinding together, so that's also pretty loud. So that's what you see when you go in there. And up near the top, you kind of hear some movement above you. And we're going to stop that there. What's everybody else doing? So he just walked in there. You guys were moving towards the bridge, correct?
Yeah, we don't know what's going on over there, so I'm just going to move to this side right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and start figuring out how to get across this bridge.
All right, so the break in the bridge. Scroll down here so everyone else can see this. The break in the bridge itself is about 15 feet. You think that probably if you could jump, you could probably jump it.
like all of us probably jump it, or
Uh,
the bugbear?
People can jump it. You're pretty sure it's jumpable, but it really depends on the ability of one to jump to whether or not they actually will easily make it to the other side. Now, the edges of the... Pretty much everyone should probably be able to make it, but because the edges on both sides are basically splintered and broken planks of wood, if they don't do a good job jumping, they're probably going to take some damage.
Can we repair the boards on this side with mending?
It would take a lot of mending, and the wood itself... So what mending does is that if something is cracked or broken and you have both pieces, you can put it together and it'll basically knit it back together. All the pieces of wood are in the water, with a
So we
giant
can't
rock
even do
sitting
anything
on
with
top of it,
splinters.
pretty much. With a giant rock sitting on top of most of it.
Could I tie like my 50-foot rope to my hand axe and throw it across and see if I can't like catch it on something?
Like a makeshift grappling hook?
Yeah, like a makeshift grappling hook.
Yeah, we can try that. We can try that.
Stick it on your side, and then you jump over with the rope, so that you don't lose your axe.
Well,
But, I mean,
it's
that's
tied to the
just
rope.
me.
I'll have the rope. I can pull it back if it's a fail, right?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Depends.
As long as you tie the rope really well and it doesn't come loose.
And you
So-
don't let go of the rope.
Go ahead and give me a... Let's see. We'll call it just a dex check to tie the rope. Make sure it's nice and snug.
A dex check. Oh no. Alright, so here's this. Alright.
All right.
Good job, good job.
So you tie the rope to the hand axe. You're good now.
Okay.
So you're gonna
So-
go walk up to the edge.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the edge. I'm hoping I can do that, right?
Yeah,
without
you can
having to
walk up.
roll.
You can walk up to the edge, no problem.
Okay, so let me grab my guy. He's over here chilling,
Yep.
and I'm gonna try and throw that. I'm gonna try and throw the axe while holding onto the rope
Yep.
over and try and make a
Basically,
makeshift
lodge it
grappling
into the because essentially this it's not just a flat bridge, so it kind of raises upward a little bit, just so you can kind of get it. That's a ramp, essentially.
Okay.
So it's a little higher on the far side. But yeah, go ahead, throw the. Go ahead and do an attack roll for me
Oh no!
with
You had to say
disadvantage.
that.
with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you're trying to throw something that's normally meant to be thrown without a rope attached to it. So it's a little bit more difficult.
Oh wait, a disadvantage you said, huh?
Yep. Go ahead and roll it
Um,
again. Roll it a second time and we'll take the lower of the two.
Roll it a second time.
Yep. Just roll it a second time and we'll take the lower of the two. Alright, the lower of the two was a 19. Yeah, so you easily end up... It flips over and the rope doesn't tangle it up too much and it thunk right into the wood on the far side.
All right, so I just kind of tug a little bit, make sure it's secure, and
Yeah. It
I'm gonna-
seems like it's really tightly in there.
I'm gonna look over at all these guys that are currently watching and not really watching. All right, who wants to go first?
All right. So while that's happening, all right, back to Morgan, who's up there inside, just inside. You hear something above you, and as you look up, you see a couple of goblins that are scrambling around the rafters at the top.
Now, do I see anything on the lower level, any real significance?
I mean, not a whole lot, really. You're talking like sacks of grain, essentially. Well, some of them are sacks of grain, some of them are sacks of flour. This is essentially where they turn wheat and things like that into flour in order to make bread. So that's all that you really see, other than the noise of the millstones, rolling together as the windmill turns.
I think I should do the smart thing here and just get the flip out of here. 'cause,
Okay.
I mean,
Go ahead. So, you're just gonna kind of back out from the doorway?
I'll back out slowly and quietly. And
Give me another stealth check, please. They didn't notice you come in, but maybe they're gonna notice you when you leave.
I mean,
R.I.P. dwarf friend.
All right. Yep, you're good. So you back out.
hooray! I would like to rejoin these guys. Post up right here, if that's all right.
All right, so you're moving forward. Yeah, you already see as you kind of walk the other way towards everybody that, you know, there's been a rope thrown across the thing, and all that's going on. MacGyver. Something close to that, sure.
Right. So, I want to share the knowledge that there's. I believe that there's 2 goblins in the rafters of that their windmill. Just friendly intel. Like, what's going on here? What are we doing?
Did they notice you? That's what the paladin says, because that's what I would have said, because you're terrible at sneaking.
As far as I know, I wasn't noticed. They didn't
All
seem
right.
to react to me.
Okay. Okay. What's everybody doing?
So
Well, I would say let's leave those goblins be for now, and hop on over to this thing.
I can go across first. I have a ranged weapon, so if the goblins do come, you know, I can do something.
Right. I'll stay behind because I have the. So, Bugbear, you first, buddy. Cross
Go ahead,
that road.
Go ahead, Schemos.
So how are you? Everyone's like, no, you first. No, you first. So we know how it's attached on the far side. What are we doing with the other side?
How high in elevation is this?
It's not that far.
Could I tie the loose end of the rope to my other hand axe and slam that one into the wood on this side, and we could grapevine it across?
Sure. Let's go ahead. I'm not going to make you do the attack roll, but go ahead and do the dex check to tie this end up.
All right, so I'm just going to do the slam.
Just the dex check. Or dex check for tying it. Don't worry about attacking.
All right.
Because it's going to be like right at your feet. I'm not going to have you miss trying to,
All right.
hit a bridge.
Hit self-inflict.
13. Got it. All right. So you got both sides tied up, and it looks pretty taut.
I'm curious. Can one of you just throw me for the fun of it? Curious.
I mean, I will if you really want me to.
Do it. Do it.
All right. All right.
All right. All right, go ahead. You're going to throw them from the lower part to the upper part. Go ahead.
Where you throwing them?
Give me a strength athletics check.
By the way, what's it?
Wait. Oh, a strength acrobatics check?
Athletics.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, it's perfect, because that's what I have mine as.
Yes.
Ooh, they're nice.
All right, that is a 17. All right, yeah. So Morgan, I need you to do a dexterity check.
He's gonna get hurt landing.
14. All right, so luckily enough for you, you are able to regain your feet as you sail over the 15-foot gap to the other side. And you avoid, hitting the sharp and splintered edges of the plate or the bridge there, and you were able to not fall flat on your face and regain your balance on the other side without falling.
And allow it to be noted. Whee! Fabulous.
Don't think that's going to keep working. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
That's
I
just
don't
silly
even-
and fun.
Just one of those fun moments, but I was trying to. All right.
All right, I guess I'll shimmy across the rope then. Now that that's out of the way.
All right. Go ahead. How much do you weigh? With all your gear
150,
about?
and then 89 for my gear.
So you weigh about 230-ish. 229? Yeah, 229. Somewhere around in there. Pounds. Okay, cool. Go ahead and shimmy across. Give me a... I need you to do a strength athletics check to hold on. $14. All right, yeah, you're able to hold on. Actually, I realized that you probably actually have acrobatics as well. I was gonna say you can also tightrope across with doing acrobatics if you wanted to. Either way works. But you successfully are able to go across with no issues.
Then I'll just take that.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go ahead and make. Where'd she go? There it is. Skills, and she does not. No, she does have athletics. Awesome. And what's up, Biggie? Yeah. So who else is going across? Huss, are you going across now, or?
I guess.
Andrea was going to go across, but if somebody else is going to go across,
I don't think the rope's gonna hold me.
aw, you're just big boned.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna hold me either.
It would probably be a good idea to leave two biggins back anyway.
All right,
Those
so
goblins might get bored in there.
all right, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm Andrea. Deuce. Yeah, 22. She's easily able to grab a hold of the rope and shimmy across as well. With a freaking 22, she's able to go across as well.
Well,
I mean, you know about the goblins in the windmill, but anyway,
yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do a running leap.
go ahead and jump across. All right, Amadrea's gonna move out of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, watch out, everybody! Big man coming through.
Big man coming through.
Don't mind me and the out your
Yeah,
way.
strength
Really,
athletics
you
check.
just-
Jump, you can probably just take one
Reach
nice little
across.
step across.
No, if your reach is that far, 15 feet, you could just reach across, grab the other side, and pull us all over.
Lols. But his range is only 15 feet because he has a ranged weapon or a reach weapon as well.
Right. He can
So
do
he has
the,
a-
like Superman thing.
Oh God!
Bridge the gap.
Yeah.
Like those ants that create a bridge with their own bodies in order to let the rest of the colony across. Yeah. All right.
All
So go ahead and give me that strength athletics checks to make the jump.
This is gonna be the one time I roll bad, right here. Good.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
17.
you easily clear it. You easily clear it, no problem. Get to the other side
Can I
without
do a
in
front
taking.
flip with that?
No. Now you're just getting ridiculous.
Oh,
I
my-
like realism in my fantasy. Damn it.
What?
Yeah, so you easily make it
across.
across with that roll.
All right, so now we have to figure out how to get the turtle across.
He can try to jump as well.
He could try
I'll
and jump
try.
if he wants. The other
Yeah.
thing is I was gonna say is could we have him tie the rope around him?
14. Yeah, you make it across no problem as well.
Oh, okay.
No
So this-
problems at all. So y'all easily made it across the bridge. There you go. Without taking any kind of
the
damage.
rope wouldn't have worked for me.
Probably not.
So,
I was waiting for one of you big guys to try the rope. I really, really was.
Right.
All right, so as you make your way up the other side of the bridge, you come up to the gatehouse to the keep. So set into the Mott's curtain wall are two windowless stone gatehouses directly in front of you. Wood shingled, high-pitched gatehouse. And on the wall is a set of huge oak doors. And they all have iron hinges as well. They are closed currently. But there doesn't seem to be any kind of movement in the gatehouse, the left or right side of the gatehouse.
You said there was no kind of locks or anything that we could...
Nobody checked the door or anything yet.
Can I check the door whilst I'm here?
It's not barred. There's no lock or anything on it, and it easily starts swinging inward as you put some pressure on it.
I'd like to put a little bit of pressure on this, see if I can't peer into this building, see if there's anything inside, sneakily and cautiously.
I mean, the door that you're opening basically goes from the outside of the Mott to the inside of the Mott. It's basically the door that is right.
So it's something like just that I walk through.
Yeah, it's just a door, and they easily open.
Okay. So I want to enter in a little bit. I want to come to right here and look around.
What's everybody else doing? As you kind of look around by the... Here, let me open this up a little bit so the home audience can see. So as you kind of set your way towards this, you can definitely see this thing got bombarded by rocks. So, like, you saw a lot of those large boulders in the Bailey portion of this, but they pounded this keep. There's obviously the one rock in front of you. You can see the destruction of the tower over to the left hand side or the right hand side of where you're currently facing. You can see other ones as well. You can also see the ramparts going around the upside of this area, and there doesn't seem to be anybody patrolling it at the moment.
Interesting.
Can I rip my axes out of the bridges?
You can easily... So you're going to try to just, yank on the rope to pull the other hand axe? Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check to see if you can yank that sucker out.
To see if I can do that?
Yeah.
Well, alright, strength.
That's a 12. You were actually able to pull it out, and the rope slips a little bit, but stays tied onto it, so you don't actually just, yank the rope directly off. So, good job on that. Because I remember what your score was for your athletics check for that one, so I was going to see if you were just going to yank the rope right off. And you didn't. But yeah, so you pull that one up, and the other one's right there, so you could just yank it up. There's no check or anything for that one because you're standing right next to it.
Curious. If I wanted to enter this building on this is wall, correct?
Yeah, that's all wall. There is a door basically directly in front of you. Just past. Well, yeah. So that's the big open part, obviously. So you can head that way. But before you start doing that, let's see what everybody else is doing. Put your guy back where he was. So Greg's pulling up his axes. Oop, that's Huss. I didn't want to move you. I wanted to move you. She kind of moves in and kind of moves up a little bit and just kind of is looking around to see basically seeing the same things that you saw. And what's Skamos and the rest of y'all doing?
Gentlemen, would you like to join us up here?
Can we tell what destroyed the bridge part? Is there
Yeah,
like
you could see that. You could see that while you were standing right next to it. There is a large rock at the bottom of the river, with all the splintered bridge parts kind of lodged in it, and spread from the currents a little bit as well. So it was basically hit by a rock, by a boulder.
Ooh.
Now remind me again the sequence of events that the lady told us. The giants dropped boulders first, and then the.
So what she remembers, she was in her room. She heard some crazy noises. She heard something about the bridge being out, head for the hills, and then a rock went through the roof of her room, and she was knocked unconscious. When she came to, everybody was gone. She went to leave, and there were goblins everywhere, so she just basically hid in her hotel, in the inn upstairs, and trying to keep quiet, and hopefully none of the goblins find her, essentially. And one actually went to the inn, and she ended up shooting it and killing it.
So the potential for there to be goblins here is low?
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I almost think maybe we should take a rest in these gatehouses. Try and recover a little bit.
Yeah, that would
Another short rest, or because right now there's not a whole lot you guys can do during a short rest. You're completely out. Well, many of you are completely out of hit dice, so you can't heal using hit dice.
Yeah, I would say like a long rest, which is what, 8 hours?
It's 8 hours. But
I would almost recommend at this point we group up, almost literally on top of each other, clear this place out just to be sure, and then take a long break. Because, I mean, I just want to be sure that this place is cleared out. So, besides, we're gonna have to move into this place for this long rest of ours anyway. We do have the mode. So, join me in here for an inspection and rest time. Yeah.
The problem is with that inspection, what if we cover something we're not ready to fight?
What are we going to do? All run across the bridge. We have, at this point, with our odds.
That's why I said go in these gatehouses. That H you're standing by, let's go in there and let's rest in there.
I would say there's 5 of us, and we're running across up to 2, possibly 3. I would say what? Our bard's got 1 more heal, which he should probably use now on one of us. And then we could just, 5 block this. I'm willing to bet you we have enough good luck amongst us to swing at wherever comes our way. And enough health right now. Hell, we regained that,
Let's rewind a bit last week. 3 goblins almost killed us.
No. 3 goblins almost killed me specifically. So, let's sacrifice the dwarf again and have at it.
Peyton, thank you very much for that, host. You are now my best friend.
Besides, what do you want me to do? Pass out for 8 hours, snuck up upon? I mean, I don't want to have a goblin sneaking up on me while I'm sleeping.
That's why I said go into a closed area. We can secure ourselves in there, and we can rest for 8 hours.
So,
how long have we been in this area now? Because we did a short rest earlier.
Yeah, counting the hour that you did the short rest and all the kind of the walking around, you've been in here for a couple of hours. So you got here around noon. So it's about 3 in the afternoon now, give or take.
It's not even bedtime yet.
Seriously.
And I mean, you're assuming, by the way, that it's just goblins that we're going to be fighting.
It's true, and I would assume that there's probably something really big. If especially where we're at. So, I mean, I say you all get your butt up here and we chance the dice. I think we have the odds in our relative favor, given how much life we have. Either that or we're all screwed. I mean, what's an extra, 6 health? 12 health between us?
I mean,
Plus all of our spells and abilities.
all I know is those goblins could pretty much almost one-hit Skamos. I'm guessing when they hit you with 5s, you drop pretty hard. I mean, when they hit me with 5s and 6s, they drop me pretty hard.
Honestly, a 5 would kill me now, so let's see if we can't bombard ourselves in here and for a good sleep then.
And also, Huss here, he's the only one with a good AC right, out of all of us. With his, 19, I think it is? Or something like that?
Yeah, with his shield.
With his shield?
Yeah, with
I
the
mean,
shield,
rest-
19.
AC.
Everything else, if he rolls, if an average dice is rolled, we're getting smacked.
It's true. So let's see if we can bombard ourselves in the gatehouse. Get us a good long rest. Yes.
Okay, so you guys are gonna start opening up the doors to the gatehouse?
Yeah.
All right, so there's one on the left. So there's a door on the left and a door on the right. Basically, right where Morgan is standing. So there's one on each side.
I say we open the one that I'm standing at because the one without the rock.
That works for me. We have a 50% chance of probably opening a bad one.
All right, so it's the door is locked.
What?
Can I pick that lock?
Can you what?
Can I pick that lock by chance?
Do you have? Are you proficient with thieves' tools? And do you have thieves' tools?
I don't have these tools.
Then no, you cannot.
Can I check the door on the left? Or
It is
on my
also
side?
locked.
Well,
And these
sorry.
doors are heftier than some of the other ones that you've seen. These are heavy wood, like metal, reinforced bands going across them. These are doors that aren't made to be broken down easily.
So I'm curious. I have this crowbar, right? Is there a way that I can use a crowbar to maybe jimmy or pop or break a lock in some form? Of
So you can try to use it to pry open the door. It will give you advantage on your strength check.
I would get a disadvantage on that.
Advantage.
I would like to try that.
All right.
How high is the roof?
This
Or
is
how tall is
the,
this building?
the building itself. It is 2 stories. It's about the same height as the keep itself. Because those 2 towers on each side act as both a defensive, and it's also where the guards would normally be standing, but there's none there right now. To protect the keep proper as well. So
Would Gregek be able to throw one of us on the roof
no,
into the hole?
no.
I could try and
Or
make
lift us
another.
up?
I could try and make another makeshift
Grappling hook.
grappling hook.
Let me try using that crowbar. Let me see if I can't pop this door open.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage.
Let's see. Advantage and strength check. A 9.
Yeah, it groans, but it does not move.
Darn.
My reasoning behind that was because if we break a lock, then, we aren't really safe in there.
True.
Our whole plan was to be safe while we were resting. If we just break the door down.
Fair. So, even if we went up on these rampart walls that came back around, there's no way that anybody can be thrown up.
No.
Okay, just being sure. So, if no one else has a way of breaking in or picking a lock, I would say we should probably inspect the center section, see if we can't make
Is there there any way to
Safe
climb the
place
wall?
there.
I was gonna say, is there any way we could just try and climb it?
I mean, it's very tight-fitting stone. So, this was made. This is a defensive structure, so it's kind of made in such a way to try to discourage such things. You can try it, but it might not be easy, if possible at all.
That just be an acrobatics?
No, that would be a strength, athletics to try to climb.
Might as well try.
So while you guys are kind of messing around over there, the door opens,
Uh-oh.
and
Which one?
somebody steps out and kind of looks at you really, really kind of weird. This is a
Sorry.
half-elf wearing guard's clothing, armor, that sort of thing, and kind of is just like, can't quite believe that y'all are standing there right now.
I
Like,
wave from the
what?
back. Hi, hello. How are you?
I'm gonna kind of just be silent.
He
And
kind of leans kind of back a little bit and yells back through the door, Alara, Torum, you might want to come see this.
Can I rush the guy? And I'll
Is
let
it P-Torum?
I don't know what to do. I'd like to
Don't attack
intimidate
the
him.
freaking guy.
Oh,
We can-
I wanna walk up and introduce myself.
All right.
Intimidate
Actually,
him,
I said
intimidate
Torum.
him.
That I should have said Sidri. Anyway, he yells for Sidri and Alara. So he goes, how, when, how, who, what are you even?
I'm a bugbear.
I'm a turtle. My name is Huss. And we've killed some goblins in your town here, if this is your town. We were looking for survivors.
He kind of looks around, and this was a town.
You've never seen a dwarf before.
He wasn't even talking to you. He was talking to the big turtle that came up to him, and he's never seen one before. So he's like, "What are you?" He had no idea. Turtles are extremely rare on the mainland.
We found one survivor in the inn, and we buried one farmer in his field.
Oh, that's not specific. We have a lot of farmers, but it's still terrible to hear. I thought maybe some of them escaped. We saw them run out of the front gate and head north, but we couldn't help them. They were supposed to come here, but the bridge was pretty much the first thing that they knocked out, and they couldn't make it. So they ran for their lives, and we're all that's left. And so he kind of steps to the side and motions for y'all to come in.
Ooh.
And as he walks back inside, well, he just walks back inside and leaves the door open for you.
Hey, I'm gonna go in.
All right.
I'll follow too.
I'm gonna bring up the rear.
Ooh, I'll join this. Bring me into this place.
All right, so is everybody kind of going in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to bring up the rear though, because I'm kind of like a goblin folk, so.
Yeah, you're kind of sticking to the back just in case, right? We'll have
Right.
you just outside the door here. You're hanging out with Amandreas, and she's kind of hanging outside the door too. And we'll do it just like that. Okay.
Ooh.
So let's make sure you guys can see. We don't need this one anymore. Let's bring you up. And for those playing at home, wait, It's the D&D home game. There we go. So as you kind of come into this keep, it is obviously in very, very bad shape. You can tell. This great hall, which probably used to be the main meeting hall for the owner of this village or of this keep, it is completely buried in rubble on that one side. You can obviously see the one boulder that's sitting in the middle of the thing, but there's also other boulders just outside that kind of hit the outer part of the wall as well in that corner. As you gotta go in there, you actually see... Whoops. Let me make all these visible so you can see them. Not delete. See. Visible. Alright, so you have basically... There's 4 guards standing in here. And the one that you originally talked to is kind of walked in with the rest of the group, but you see the other 3 are all standing around in this section, and they seem to be arguing right now. Over in the corner of the room, there is a woman dressed in very nice clothes that are, well, they used to be nice clothes. Now they're ripped, torn, and covered in blood. And there is a dining room table that's sitting in this area that she is laying on. It's kind of broken and kind of in bad shape, but that's where she happens to be laying.
Well, so what's the argument about, folks? Like, did we catch you at a bad time?
So the one, Alara, the one female that you just can assume is Alara, because I messed up and said it was, is just, we don't know what to do. Are all the goblins, we know that the goblins came, but there was nothing we could do. We can't get back to protect the village, and I don't even know if we can do, what do we do? Tell us what we need to do. We can't do, Lady Nader is dead. She motions towards the corpse that's lying on the table. Please, have you killed all the goblins?
As far as we know, there's 2 left in the mill playing or having some fun in it. We left them not that long ago and assume that they're probably still there, but I would say that we hold up here, take what rest we can, and then just get the heck out of here.
We really need, we have to protect, you don't understand, we have to keep this place safe. Can you, we have no right to really ask you this, because you probably, you've probably done much for us as it is, but if there's any left, we really would like, could you please just take those out? We need to protect the keep. We need to protect the body of Lady Nader until help can arrive. If you need to know anything else about the town, please let us know what you need to know. We can tell you what we know, but we really need to protect this keep. We're all that's left.
Where's this cave that everyone keeps talking about?
There's several caves that are they're all to the north, and they're places that we warn the children to never play in because they're just dangerous, and they're dark and they're dank. But probably the Dripping Caves would be the one that they would go to. It's plenty big, and it's the closest to us.
All right. Sounds like some good info.
Hopefully the goblins that escaped didn't go up there. They were going north.
Right. Somebody got tipped off we were here, if that's the case.
You think? What?
So maybe a long rest isn't exactly a feasible idea at this point.
Norm Rhodes, thank you very much for that, host. You're not my best friend.
Do we really have 8 hours to spend here? Or should we just get the flip out of here and murder us the goblins and like camp out in the woods instead of staying here? Because I'm sure this place is gonna get hit again. Or how secure is this building? I don't know.
Have you? The one of the males turns around and looks at you and goes, "Did you not see the giant hole in the roof?"
I look up
and points basically to that giant demolished corner of this keep that you're in the same room with, that you feel the breeze coming into.
Sir, I assume that you're clearly perturbed, sir.
Perturbed?
Perturbed. Sir,
I don't even know what that word means, but it makes me angry. I don't even... Listen, you guys come in here... You know what? No. Just go kill the goblins.
Fine.
Sorry about our dwarf friend. He got hit a little bit too much.
Too many hits with the snake.
Few fights.
Well, listen, buddy, don't excuse me. No, sorry. Sorry, sir. I shouldn't be yelling at you or your friend. You had a loss. I'm upset and hurting. Probably bleeding a little bit. So, I mean, you guys got a place to sleep that we can go murder some goblins?
Again, I think we'll all be able to sleep much better once you take out the last of the goblins here. It's unsafe for any of us to get any sleep.
Well, you heard it, folks. Let's go murder some goblins right quick. I'm willing to bet you'll be a grand old time. What y'all think?
Please, just we'll gladly put you up for the night. Just please let us make sure that the town is secure. I noticed that the gate, the drawbridge is up, so that's one step good already. Just we need to make sure that there's nothing left here. And then when the villagers start coming back, they'll be safe.
How long does it take to get to the Dripping Caves?
They're about a mile away, so an hour or two at most.
Not bad.
How long has it been since the goblins ran away? About.
The goblins running away?
Yeah.
The two that made it out of the gate.
Oh,
The drawbridge.
it's been a good at least 2 hours. Because remember, you took a long rest, so that was an hour right there, and then you've been kind of exploring this town for a while as well.
Well, let's go get those goblins in the windmill.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We should get those ones, and then I think we should take the horses and ride up to the Dripping Caverns. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll be able to go and make it there before anything bad happens to the survivors.
Am I going to be able to ride a horse without it, killing it?
Yeah, you could ride a horse.
Okay, because
You can ride a horse.
With my inventory, I'm over 400 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They got a Clydesdale. You'll be fine.
That's awesome. All right. So, I recommend the sneakiest of the sneaky get in there because I just barely made up into that windmill. So let's get rolling, folks.
All right. So you start heading your way out. So we gotta get back to... Here, I'm just gonna pull everybody out again. Alright. So... this back up. Alright. So you guys are heading back towards the thing. You have to deal with that broken bridge again.
And this time one of my axe, and I also loosened the rope.
I mean, you can retie it. There's nothing's going to stop you from retying it.
Yeah.
Huss just goes and actually for this one, are you jumping across, Huss?
The only way I can go.
Okay. Give me a dex check. Actually, acrobatics.
You suck.
Oh.
You think you die.
All right, so no, he doesn't get to put him in the water. So as you land on the far side, you lose your balance and start. You start rolling down the bridge a little ways because it's at a slant. So you just kind of keep your momentum rolling as you roll down, and you take 3 damage from the fall. But you're all the way at the bottom of the bridge now. So that's good. Maybe.
And I'm almost knocked out.
Yeah, everybody, you just watched him roll.
All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and try and jump it too.
Okay. Go right ahead. Athletics.
Nope.
Or not athletics, sorry. Dexterity, acrobatics check.
All right. No MacGyvering it this time.
Yep, you're right over, no problem. You keep your footing, and you easily land the other side. Morgan also easily jumps across.
What about a front flip? Do I get to front flip this time?
And Skamos makes it across as well. So only the... oh, wait. Hey, I forgot about her for a second.
We leave her.
Where is her thingy? It is right.
Can I use my healing word right now?
Yeah. You absolutely can.
Right. Gonna use it on.
Ooh, very nice.
That's a pretty good heal.
Thank you, kind sir.
Look at you. All right. I'm Andrea. Where's she at?
Holding people while they're nearly dead.
Giving them nice, friendly, and singing "Arms of an Angel" to the bard has its benefits. All right, acrobatics from, and she also makes it across.
So
All right.
before I go any further, can I take the axe and the rope off this side?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay.
All right.
So, let's go there, folks.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my halberd.
All right. So let's go ahead. We're gonna zoom in over
Do you
this
guys
way.
think you can take the 2 goblins on your own? Should I get the horses ready?
I say we all should just mob up there. And
I think you should be fine getting the horses ready.
I mean, just in case we have a
Ready for
series of
what?
bad rolls.
Are we resting after we take out the goblins?
I mean, should we save the people,
we're-
make sure that those goblins that got away aren't, slaughtering the rest of the town that actually survived?
What are we gonna do? I mean,
Kill the
could
goblins?
we could charge after them, half dead and out of spells, and hardly be of use to anybody. Or we can take our rest and hope. I mean, at this point, whoever is alive is alive, and dead is dead. The fighting's been long over.
That lady, what was her name? Arena or
Yes, Alina.
Elena?
Are you talking about who are you talking about? The one in the
I'm talking
the
about
inn?
the one that they were talking to in the castle.
Oh yeah.
Did she want us to go to the caves too and bring?
No, they didn't. She didn't ask that. She right now she just wants the town. She wants the town cleared, so we can. So when the townspeople come back, it'll be safe for them.
All right.
We have the windmill and one other building to check before it's completely checked off.
Yeah, we have this one up to the top left of us.
Yep.
Yep, the other L shape.
So I say we lead with our paladin because she's healthy and a paladin. So I recommend having her sneak in there, followed by me and.
So I will say that sneaking is not a paladin's strong suit. Hold on.
I think we should leave with our turtle.
I mean, we just healed the turtle, though.
Yeah, he also has the highest AC. He's the toughest to hit right now.
Nice to have another heal too.
He's our.
turtle.
He's.
And
I mean,
just remember, they don't know you're there yet. So you might be able to get a drop on them
So
before they even know you're there.
And don't we have like advantage or something with my inspiration?
No, well, if you use it. So it's a one-time use. You choose when you use it. So, like, yeah, if you wanted to, say, give somebody on the first ranged attack while, they're distracted advantage on the roll, you could do that. But if they don't know you're there, they'll get advantage on the roll anyway. So
I would like to.
So we're gonna need somebody ranged because they're in the rafters, right?
Is that what you said, Maureen?
So yeah, they were up. So actually, I would like to ready my my crossbow as well.
Okay.
I have no ranged attack, so.
Was there a way to actually climb up to them when they're in the rafters, or?
You could try if you wanted to, but again, they're much smaller than you all are. Goblins are small creatures, and they can easily flit around up in there. And there's a lot of like big gears and stuff because of the, it's a windmill. So there's a couple of very large gears that you would have to be very, very wary of if climbing up in there.
Probably drop down to the first level as soon as someone starts shooting at them. I recommend a basic pincer attack. I run in there, start shooting. Bugbear stands at the door, his swings halberd. Thoughts?
And actually, I believe. Hold on, let me see here. I'm gonna check something real quick. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was gonna see if Greg could reach them, but no, they're about 25 feet above the floor, so won't be able to be easily reached with his weapon.
I'll pull out those hand axes then.
Okay, that's easy enough. So what I want you all to do is, since you kind of got a plan in place, you're going to completely surprise these guys. They are not going to know you were coming. So go ahead and roll initiative. And what are you going to basically do? Like one person step in, do their attack, step out kind of deal?
Is it a pretty small room?
It's 10 foot by 10 foot.
10 foot by 10 foot. I mean, I barely fit in there.
I mean, that's kind of true. That is kind of true.
Shouldn't we all get just closer?
Yeah,
prior to rolling initiative.
No, like it's no problem with y'all like being positioned in a better spot. I'm not. This fight doesn't have a battle map necessarily, so this is going to be a lot of more theater of the mind, which is basically, you have to kind of imagine the way the combat's going because this is not a big room that we don't really need. So you guys just popping in and attacking and popping out is definitely something that you can do, especially the first round for sure. Because like I said, they're not going to know you're coming.
Right. Okay, fabulous. Thank you.
So after all that is said and done, no, not that. Let that goes to 1. We're at the first round of combat, and Greg, you're first.
All right. Well, you said there's no sneaking, and I don't really have a reason to because they don't know we're coming, right?
They don't know you're coming right now. As soon as you start attacking, they're gonna know you're there.
Okay. Well, I'll walk through the door and I'll smack Yek here with my hand axe.
All right. So you're gonna throw
I'll
it.
Throw it at him.
Yep.
Yeah.
No problem. So go in and toss it. You will have advantage on this check, for they don't know you were there.
Okay, so the advantage is that on. Let's put this here for a second. Is that advantage on my attack roll, or
Yes, the attack roll. So you just click the advantage, drop the attack roll on them. And oh my! A critical hit! All right, go ahead and roll your damage with that hand axe on this guy.
Cleaves him in twain.
Inconceivable!
Oh yeah, 8 damage. So you go in there and you throw that hand axe as hard as you can, and this little guy just takes it right into the face. And he loses his grip and falls and hits a couple of the rafters as he falls out of the rafters and lands on the mill wheel as it slowly turns, and he slowly heads towards the other part of the millstone, the part that crushes things. But yeah, so okay, and then you move out. Got it.
And Longo poops himself.
So Yek is dead, so we're gonna skip his turn. Huss.
I don't have anything to throw, so I can't really do anything here.
Okay, cool. You may want to purchase a bow. Skamos, you are up.
All right. I guess I step in there and...
Yep, step in there and give a shot to Longo. Candygram for Longo.
Shoot him.
Advantage. So roll it again. Take the highest of the two. Wow. All right, well, both of them are a complete miss, so we're not... All right. There you go. And, all right. Well, he now knows you're there, and...
Yeah, I figured he knew we were there when, his friends had an axe.
Yeah, after he fell. But he is too stunned to do anything right now. And so he is no longer surprised. All right, Morgan, you're up.
I step in there with the then crossbow.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. There's the dice, yay! That's one. Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna hit him.
All right.
Ooh.
Why did you? I mean, you hit him anyway.
Oh wait, wrong one.
I was like, why are you rolling an attack again? There you go, 4 damage. And
question.
He is going to try to hold on and not fall from taking that hit. So, let me bring this up. Oh, wow. Yeah, so you did enough damage to him that he actually loses his grip on the rafters and starts to fall. As he starts to fall, he is unable to grab a hold of anything as he falls, and he bounces off of a couple of rafters and then hits the floor with a very meaty thump, doing 9 damage to him, which is enough to completely kill him.
Whoopsie. You're bad, bro.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Falling from up there.
I mean, falling is bad, okay?
That's a turtle if you don't believe it.
Yeah.
I would like to loot the bodies, because looting.
Got it. All right, so well, let me do this real quick. All right, so kind of looking through their stuff, they have a grand total of 8 copper between the two of them.
8 copper?
Yep. 8 copper pieces.
I'll take the 8 copper.
I mean, I don't care about the copper, but is am I able to get my hand axe back?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was in the dude's face. It was there. Yeah, it was in the dude's face. So you're good there.
I have an interest in those 8 pieces for the sake that I might as well like have it. Might as well.
The copper pieces.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and just add them to your treasure there.
All right. Inventory. 8. Oh. There it is.
All right. So you added your 8 copper there, and those 2 are dead. So what are you doing now? Combat is over.
Go up to this last house and check it.
All right.
Oh, I was having headset issues. I didn't hear if you said.
Do what? Oh, it's dead.
It's dead.
Yeah,
The hand axe?
the hand axe critically hit and killed the one. The second one, Morrigan shot with the crossbow, and it lost its grip on the rafters and fell to his death.
All right. Is am I able to loot my hand axe back, or is it like
Yes.
Brian Brown?
Yeah. It was in the
Alright.
dude's face. You got it back.
Heck yeah! I like those things.
So
They're reliable.
I would like to pull out my two-handed weapon in the lull between windmill and checking this final house.
Yep, no worries.
I'd like to pull mine out too.
Okay. Getting all your melee weapons ready. All right, yep. So, how are you getting into the door? Actually, the door is actually wide open as you approach it.
So, can I check the door? Is it locked or?
It's open.
Or it's open. Ooh,
Yeah, it's completely open.
I would like to peer in to see if there's anything inside.
A mess. That's what you see. It looks like this thing has already been ransacked. It is completely just torn apart. Crap has been thrown everywhere. Furniture's been broken. It looks like there's probably nothing left of any kind of value. Everything's broken and destroyed.
All right, back to the keep.
Back to the keep.
All right. So, in the interest of speeding up time just a little bit, I'm not going to bother with you all doing the rolls. You make yourselves back up to the keep with no issues whatsoever. So, I wanted you to at least get one attempt at going down it and one attempt at going up it. And you all did that. So, all right, let me bring the other map back up. Holy cow, I've got all these things open.
Oh shoot! I already brought Craig down here, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. That's no problem.
Want to make sure you don't lose them.
Yeah, no, it's... Alright, so there's that map. It's going to be so much, guys. I have a new monitor coming tomorrow, so it's going to be much easier for me to run this, because I'll be able to take my DM screen and stretch it all the way across so it covers 2 screens, so I'll be able to organize my crap way better. And then the people watching on the stream will still have a third version where they don't see all the secrets and they kind of learn this stuff of what's going on in the story at the same time you do. Just FYI, it's going to be nice and happy and lovely and wonderful and all those things. So back to the bridge, gate to the keep. There we go. All right, so. And the inner bailey, the keep, and there it is. Found it. Okay. I had to open like 12 things to get to this stupid map. All right. So as you guys make your way... Ooh. Why is this not moving? There it goes. So as you make your way back to the keep... where'd everybody go? There you are. You make your way back up into the keep. And let me go ahead and bring these guys back up as well. And visible. I wish there was a way to, like, set all visible. That would make my life... Actually, I think there might be. Nope, there's not. Alright, never mind. Alright, let me make everything visible here. Alright, so everything is now visible. You guys can see that. I gotta move everybody else. Yeah, I wish y'all could move these maps on your own. But that's fine. Alright. You guys have made your way back to the keep.
So
You gotta report your...
We killed all the goblins now.
Oh,
Got rid of
thank goodness. Excellent. This is the best news that we've probably had today. So to answer your question, Biggie, I paid for this. This is actually, I actually own the book as well. This is the actual book of the campaign we are playing, and then I bought the digital version of it to play on Fantasy Grounds.
Well, thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah, and when we get close to the end of this, I'll be soliciting donations for the next campaign. But for right now, we're good. So anyway, so you guys are in here. So, oh, thank goodness you've finished. You've killed them. So if they come back, things will be good. We should probably go tell them. We should probably go tell them.
Tell who what?
The village. I'm sure they're in the caves hiding right now, waiting for one of us to go tell them that it's safe to come back.
I would like to go tell
That's a
them.
good idea. There's
So
horses
good.
in the stable still.
Okay.
But
Totally good idea.
please don't rush. If this can wait till tomorrow. You guys, I can see you guys are hurt. You're hurting. This can probably wait until tomorrow. So just rest up.
There's also a lady in the inn that's all by herself.
I thought everybody left.
No, she was a visitor and got trapped in the inn.
Well,
by
at
the
least
goblin.
that's what she claimed.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. Blonde lady?
The little fly snake thingy.
Wait, a flying snake? You're sure about that?
Yes.
I thought it was really weird and creepy.
God dang Zentarums.
What's a Zentaro?
She looks at you kind of like you lost your mind. It's like you don't know what the Black Network is.
I have most recently been kicked out of my mouth. That is probably more than likely one of them.
The Black Network is a they pretend to be mercenaries and good folks, but they're spies. And they cause more trouble than they can ever. They probably I should have known this was going to happen. And then while Alera has her disgusted face on, you hear yelling in the distance to the north. Kella! Kella, we made it! Lower the drawbridge!
Oh, Joffrey.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are ending the game tonight.
Boo!
But I know, I'm sorry everyone booing me at the game playing at home.
That wasn't the best highway.
But I would like to point out that you did clear out the entirety of the village. Which...
You didn't leave the fighter to die. Thank you for that, by the way.
And therefore, you have completed... why is this not adding... There it goes. Alright, so everybody's sitting there. I need... For clearing the village of the goblin threat, you are all awarded 550 XP, which brings you all to level 2.
Yeah.
Wow!
So what this means is, one, we're going to level up our characters. So in the portion of, because we're still kind of in the middle of things, we're going to level up, so you're going to get all your abilities and things from leveling up. However, you are not going to, essentially it's going to be, you're going to get a heal. You're going to get healed for the amount of hit points that you gain, but you're not going to get raised to full. You still have to do a long rest for that. So just to kind of give you guys an idea of where you're at and what you're doing, but everyone now has 300 XP. You are all now eligible to get leveled up to level 2. We'll talk about that off stream just because it's a little bit, it's the paper keeping, which isn't as fun for everybody at home. But this is where we are going to end it, with someone at the front gate yelling for Kella. Who could it be? What do they want? And let's face it, it's probably the Zentarum. But, you know, let's see what happens. All right, guys. So, I want to say thank you very much for being here tonight, watching us play some Dungeons & Dragons, guys. I hope you had fun. I know we had fun. We were laughing an awful lot. I'm pretty sure we had fun. But what I like to do at the end of every single one of my streams for everyone who made it to the end of the stream is I like to give a bonus roll of Divine Favor. That is my way of saying thank you for hanging out with me all the way to the very end. And tonight, our bonus roll of Divine Favor is a 15. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I will take that. Also, Easy Rhino, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the Inner Eye. I don't know why my thing didn't go off. But everybody gets 75 Divine Favor for that. A lot of fun, guys. I really appreciate y'all being here. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every one of your days. We play Dungeons & Dragons with our lovely players every night at... not every night, every Friday night at 7 p.m. I will be back next at Sunday at 10 in the morning. We are currently playing through on Sunday the entirety of the Kingdom Hearts series leading up to Kingdom Hearts 3, which comes out in January. So that's what we're playing on Sunday. Monday, we will be back with Miscellaneous Monday. I may have a new game that's coming out on early access. I gotta send an email to some people about some stuff, so I might get a new game for us to play. So that's happening. Tuesday and Thursday, because we beat Ghost of a Tale, we're going to be starting a new game as well. That game is called Styx. It's basically about a goblin who you have to sneak around and take out guards and stuff like that. All sneaky like. Should be a lot of fun. So that's what our schedule is of what we're going to be doing coming through this weekend and through the beginning of next week. And again, Friday we will be back 7 p.m. Central Time. Dungeons & Dragons. Session 3 is Storm's King Thunder. We'll find out who's at the gate. What do they want? Why was this town attacked by the giants? Maybe all these questions will be answered. We will find out for sure. But again, guys, thank you very much for being here. You guys can go and watch anybody on Mixer, but you came to see me, which makes me very happy. It makes you wonderful human beings. So until 10 a.m. on Sunday morning, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. The eye demands it of you and of all its pupils. See what I did there? Anyway, guys, have a great rest of your night. I will see you, I'll see you on Sunday. You'll probably see me around Mixer at other spots too. But, guys, have a great night. I will see you later.